That's just
It's weird, man.
multitude of creatures you have immortalized would cry out in thanks.
I ain't afraid of no ghost.
The multitude of creatures you have immortalized. This fine specimen could be the next addition to the set. I knew we had a shared passion, Hunter.
We gotta talk about ghosts urgently. I've always had a fear of ghosts ever since I was a little boy. I would hide under the blankets because I knew that ghosts could not get me under there. I'm sure that they were able to get through the blanket. If they can go through doors, they can go through a blanket. I didn't think the blanket was gonna protect me, but I did know that the law would protect me. You're not allowed to crawl into bed with a child. That's illegal. Still, I did not want to see ghosts, so I would hide under the blankets, sweating uncontrollably. But I'm a father now, so I need to vanquish that fear once and for all so I can be brave for my little daughter once she learns about ghosts. She doesn't know about them yet. She's 6 months old. She knows like 4 things. She knows pooping, smiling, sleeping, and the periodic table of elements. I've got a bit of time before she gets around to ghosts. So I will be going through one of the most renowned sources for ghostly evidence and confronting my fears head on, or maybe just seeing a lot of nonsense. One of those two things. Either way, I'm not gonna cry once, and neither are you, and by the end of this, we will have 1,000 friends and be the coolest kids in school. Let's roast some ghost posts. It's time for a good old-fashioned ghost post spooky edition. Obviously, it's a spooky edition. It's ghosts. A friend of mine sent me this picture from his group of friends in Chile. Is your friend the ghost? There's no ghost in this picture. This is like a Where's Waldo situation, except Waldo died and has unfinished business on this mortal plane. Upon closer inspection, there it is. There's the little ghost dude. And yeah, okay, first impression, that scores fairly high on the heebie-jeebie meter. But if you sit with that heebie-jeebie feeling for a minute and get through it, this is kind of a hilarious photo. You're telling me this ghost saw a group photo and was like, I'm just gonna squeeze in here if that's okay. Cheese! Why would he choose to hide inside a guy's jacket when there's a bunch of room behind? He could have put his arm around someone. No, it looks like he and this guy are 2 kids trying to sneak into an R-rated movie. If the people in this group were younger, that would have been a TikTok. This ghost is very lucky because he would have had to dance inside that jacket. In this post, you can see this thing going on. Whoa, floaty. Now listen, I'm no ghost detective, but that is a fart from a butt. You're gonna be fine. The person who posted this said that they're out of town and they asked their cleaning lady to set up a camera for security, and that has been capturing weird things like this fart. Everyone in the comments are freaking out like it's impossible to explain this one, but then the guy also posted other clips and you can see that the camera was set up directly in front of an air freshener. You know, the ones where once every 30 minutes they go, that I added that in post. That wasn't spit, I promise. See? So actual plot twist on this one, that was not a fart, but quite the opposite. My cat used to do this to my downstairs bathroom. She died in November. I live alone. This post has been upvoted 11,000 times, and it makes me question the entire subreddit because that is the easiest picture to fake ever. My childhood dog used to knock things over, but it died 20 years ago. I live alone. Here is a lady playing with a Snapchat filter, which then, whoopsie daisy, who's sitting in that chair over there? An interesting thing that people don't know about the development of these filters is you could set it to detect a person or a dead spirit. And I gotta say, it looks like the developer decided to choose the latter. I like the idea that that ghost was just sitting in this chair, not even looking at the girl, just minding its own business. Oh God, Jessica, delete that. I wasn't even looking. Also, man, if we're saying that this filter picked up a ghost in that chair, we gotta talk about what this ghost is doing to your shoulder. That chair ghost's the least of your concern. You gotta check your shoulder for ectoplasm, I think. Waverly Hills, 5 years ago. Possible shadow figure. Yeah, I mean, what can I say? It is possible that there's a shadow figure there. This one's good because it could be part of a whole new series. Possible shadow figure? It's possible. Look at this dark street. Possibly a shadow figure on this dark street. How? Maybe. Check out this place. This place is safe. Nothing going on here. We're good. Whoa! Lots of possibilities here. This video was filmed by a friend of my friend's brother a few years back. In the left corner of the video, you can see a figure dressed in white with black hair crawling out from under the trampoline. To this day, we have no idea who the person was. So hear me out. Maybe that was a ghost, but also, I think a homeless person was sleeping under your trampoline and went, oh, someone's about to jump on my head. I should probably crawl out from under here. I like the part in the caption that's like, to this day, we have no idea who this person was. Like, did you think you were gonna crack that case? Like one day, 3 years later, you'd be like, you know what? That was Kevin. I just realized. It just clicked. That was Trampoline Nap Kev from next door. That's probably why they call him that. Here's a ghost pulling on a kid's leg as if to send a message from the other side. The message being, hey kid, give me your leg. This video probably would have had me freaking out a bit more before I became a father. One thing about babies and toddlers is that they are very randomly jerky with their limbs. They'll be fast asleep, totally comatose and still, and then, hey, sudden ray gun dance break. Someone caught this on a home security camera in my country, Costa Rica. In your country? Jeez. So I guess this was a post made by the president of Costa Rica, Rodrigo Chavez Robles. Doesn't he have a team for that kind of thing? Why'd he post that on Reddit? And I gotta say, this just looks like a person crab walking. Can't a guy crab walk around without being called a ghost? We talk about this stuff all the time at my Crab Walkers Anonymous support group. It is a serious group. We all really loved crawling up the stairs on all fours as kids and decided to just keep the party going. And we will not be silenced and called ghosts. Fight me, Costa Rican President Rodrigo Chavez Robles. My mom managed to capture the Black Abbot at St. Mary's Abbey in York, UK. Apparently, after getting some more information, he's known to wander the ground, just carrying on with his own routine. If you can't see him, he's in the front of the tree on the left. That is a garbage bag. Or maybe not. Maybe that's what ghosts look like sometimes. That would explain the Ghostbuster truck that drives past my street once a week, throwing everybody's ghosts into the back of it. We actually can't put our ghosts out on the street too early because the squirrels kind of get into them and pull out bits of food and ghost juice. It's a big mess. Took a random picture at the Stanley Hotel in Estes Park, Colorado. Estes? Then I saw this thing in the mirror. What do you guys think? Dirty mirror? Or demon? I gotta be honest on this one. The chances of having dirty streaks on the mirror, close to nil. Call an exorcist right now and ask him to do a demonic cleansing ritual with a mystical blue elixir called Windex. Guys, can somebody explain this? I live in India and recently installed a CCTV camera and saw this yesterday. I'm gonna take a crack at this one. This is a bug that got close to the camera and is out of focus. This is a blurry bug. Although, who's to say that's not the ghost of a bug? Oh, oh no. I'm sorry, I gotta end the video there. That's messed me up. I'm proud to say that I did not cry a single time, and I hope you didn't either. Hi there, hello. Please hit that subscribe button. I am a disembodied head, so you can trust me. You can trust me.
Okay.
I'm detecting a large security force heading your way. It's the Grenier.
It's the Grenier. You're kidding me. Who'd have thought the Grenier would be here?
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I was falling asleep for a second there. I get a video playing. Sure.
Life is full of surprises. You might walk down the street and find a $20 bill. You might walk down the street and get hit by lightning. There is always things that you can never really expect. Except for what I'm about to talk about today. Firewalk Studios, the developer behind Concord, is officially shut down. This also shuts down the rumor, that conspiracy that was starting to bubble up about Concord getting a second wind because they were getting Steam updates in the back end. There were daily updates to Concord that you could see in the logs, even though the game had been shut down for a while. So there was speculation from gamers that they might be working on it to try and breathe some new life into it, and maybe it'd be like a Morbius situation where they bring it back only for it to catastrophically fail again. Clearly that wasn't the case. They weren't exactly cooking up the new Manhattan Project behind the scenes for Concord's revival. I still don't know what they were doing on the back end. I think it was probably like when you have a flood and you go in and take pictures of the damage for the sake of insurance. That's probably what they were doing, because this was such a financial disaster, the likes of which humanity has never seen before. So they were probably doing something like taking the code in order to like lock it up in some kind of tomb, never to be touched again, because of how awful it was. I have no clue. But clearly it wasn't for the sake of bringing the game back, because it's never coming back. It is officially dead in the dirt, never to see the light of day again, and now the developer behind it has been shut down. I think everyone knew this day was coming because of how much money Concord lost. A historic flop. Like, this flop doesn't even do it justice. There doesn't exist a word in the human language that can describe just how horribly this game fumbled. It is unbelievable. Just like me participating in a try not to come challenge while listening to a Sleep Token song, it failed in a big way. So I'm pretty sure
That was a word salad.
knew Firewalk Studios was going to get chopped here, and now the day has come. They did, but Firewalk wasn't buried alone. In fact, they got company into the great beyond. Another studio Sony announced they're shutting down is Neon Koi, which is a studio I've never heard of. It sounds like a fucking Yu-Gi-Oh card, but apparently it was a mobile game developer that was working on an unannounced AAA live service action game. My guess is the failure of Concord put the fear of God in Sony that they took a hard look at some other work that was going on with studios under their blanket, and they said, this one might not be up to snuff. This might not be the special sauce, what the doctor ordered, so we're just going to pull the plug. That's what it seems to me. I don't know the studio or their previous work, so who's really to say? All I do know is that they did make a statement on why they shut down Firewalk, and it's pretty much exactly what you expect. Regarding Firewalk, as announced in early September, certain aspects of Concord were exceptional, but others did not land with enough players, and as a result, we took the
Exceptionally
game
bad.
offline. Yeah, it's just gobbledygook right there. There's nothing exceptional about Concord. It was as generic as it gets, and somehow it just did the formula worse than everything else in the genre, and yet they had the gall to charge $40 for it. There wasn't anything exceptional at any point in that game. If they truly believe that, then they're delusional, and I do think they really believe that because they invested so heavily in Concord. They went hog wild, dumping doubloons into it for no reason. SpongeBob must have snuck into the headquarters with the Orb of Confusion because these people were fucking lost when they made this decision to go this crazy with Concord. Sony acquired Firewalk in April of 2023 and shut them down in October of 2024. A fucking piece of provolone cheese lasts longer in your refrigerator than Firewalk did under Sony's umbrella. I don't know what they saw in the first place that made them want to buy this studio. Like, I don't know. I really, truly don't understand what they saw with Concord. I don't know. They must have been living in a different dimension, an alternate timeline that fucking crossed over like Berenstein versus Berenstain and sandwiched it together. Because what they saw with Concord is not what any sane human being on the planet saw. So I don't understand why this ever even happened in the first place. This was the most preventable financial disaster of all time. We have spent considerable time these past few months exploring all our options. After much thought, we have determined the best path forward is to permanently sunset the game and close the studio. I want to thank all of Firewalk for their craftsmanship, creative spirit, and dedication. The PvP first-person shooter genre is a competitive space that's continuously evolving, and unfortunately, we did not hit our targets with this title. We will take the lessons learned from Concord and continue to advance our live service capabilities to deliver future growth in this area. You bumbling morons, the lesson you should take from this is to leave the area. No one wants another generic first-person hero shooter. Nobody is asking for that. No one wants more live service hero shooters, period. That's the lesson. You don't want to try and figure out how to compete in the hero shooter space because it's not a space anyone wants anything in anymore. It's oversaturated, it's dull, bland, lame, people are over it. Instead, put those resources towards something else, anything else. Christ. Now, according to Bloomberg, this shutdown will affect 210 jobs, which is a lot. And I've said this from the very beginning. I don't blame the individual developers at Firewalk for the disaster that was Concord. I think the biggest issue was the leadership that was coming up with terrible ideas in a terrible direction and then putting the developers on the project. Concord should have never even been a project that got greenlit. That's something that should have went into the think tank and got laughed out of the fucking room and shut down with an iron fist, because it's a terrible idea from a conceptual standpoint, from a design standpoint, from everything standpoint. You know, even from a sitting point, everything in Concord was horrible on paper. It should have never even made it past the brain of whoever unfortunately was cursed with that idea. That should have been lobotomized out of there. It is just bad. And it's not like the employees at Firewalk have a say on what projects they get handed to work on. It's their job to do that. So that's what they were tasked with. And I don't think many of them were just going to stand up and say, enough is enough. I will not work on a garbage, generic, bland hero shooter. I'm going to go take my talents to Ubisoft and code some extra beads of sweat on the newest siege operator's nutsack. You won't see me again. Like, they have a job that is a competitive field, and they were tasked with making fucking Concord, which must have been an awful feeling for a lot of them, I imagine. I just don't personally blame each individual soul that worked on Concord for how boring, bad, bland, shitty the game was. I think all of its problems start from higher level positions that had all of that influence over the direction, the design, and all of that shit for the game, and then they tasked their employees with deliverables on it. I imagine a large number of people at Firewalk weren't exactly thrilled to be working on a project as uninspired and generic and bland as Concord. Pretty much anyone who has ever played a game in their life will probably not find anything to enjoy about Concord because it is just a worse version, like a bootleg version of every hero shooter that's ever come before it, but this time for a $40 price tag instead of being free. Now, Firewalk themselves did give a little sign-off message saying Firewalk began with the idea of bringing the joy of multiplayer to a larger audience. Like, this isn't 2002 anymore. Like, I don't exactly know what they mean by that. Multiplayer games are the most popular games on the planet. Like, take for example Fortnite, which has been a cultural phenomenon for so many years now. It's not like multiplayer is this unheard of obscure thing. I don't know what larger audience they thought they were going to attract with a generic $40 hero shooter. That doesn't make sense to me. Like, that just sounds like PR speak with absolutely nothing behind it, just a hollow sentence with no real meaning. That's like a statement my grandmother would have made when she was talking about gaming, because she still just believed gaming was only like Pac-Man on an arcade cabinet. Like, I can't just not harp on this sentence. The joy of multiplayer to a larger audience. What in tarnation? It already has like the largest audience on the planet. The only thing more popular than multiplayer gaming is maybe like getting the common cold. Like, there are so few things that have reached this many people. I don't know what this statement is even trying to say. It's ridiculous. Along the way, we assembled an incredible team who are able to navigate growing a new startup into a team during a global pandemic. Firewalk was founded in 2018 and was very small for its first couple of years, only entering full production in 2022. Build a new, customized, next-generation FPS engine in Unreal 4 to 5, delivering top-tier gameplay, feel, beautiful worlds, and a performance 60 FPS technical experience on a stable and scalable backend on PS5 and PC to hundreds of thousands of players in our beta. I like how they threw in our beta, because everyone was about to call fucking baloney on that. That was about to be a Phoenix Wright objection moment right there. I don't know the player count during the beta, but it's not like the game was good then either, so I'm assuming everyone that played the beta, the hundreds of thousands, realized that this was not going to be worth time and money, and which is why it had such a fucking disastrous launch. I also don't know what top-tier gameplay feel they're talking about, because playing Concord felt like nails on a chalkboard because of how mind-numbingly boring and samey it was to every other game in the genre, except slowed down to a fucking crawl. It was a glacial speed. Everything set to like a 0.5 speed. It was miserable in terms of the speed of the game, so it was not a top-tier gameplay feel. Unless you like the feeling of walking around with poop in your shorts, because that's how every character controlled. Manage an acquisition, integration while readying technical and preliminary tests, and ultimately ship and deliver a great FPS experience to players, even if it launched much more narrowly than hoped against a heavily consolidated market. We took some risks along the way, marrying aspects of card battlers and fighting games with first-person shooters, and although some of these and other aspects of the IP didn't land as we hoped, the idea of putting new things into the world is critical to pushing the medium forward. The talent at Firewalk and the level of individual craft is truly world-class, and teams with Sony Interactive Entertainment and across the industry will be fortunate to work with them. Please reach out to recruiting at PlayStation for inquiries, and thank you to all the very many teams, partners, and fans who supported us along the way. That last little tidbit right there has the same energy of me standing up in front of my room right now and saying, thank you all for joining me here, everyone, for the Charles is the Optimal Height Club. And it's just me, like one fucking person. That's the thing with Concord, it just didn't have many fans. Not only did it not have many people that played it, but even of the people that played it, there just weren't many people that liked it. There were a few people that were desperately trying to convince themselves that they didn't waste money on it, that it wasn't that bad. That was the biggest praise I saw for the game during its 2-week lifespan, is that it wasn't horrible, like it was serviceable. If that's the best compliment you can muster, there's clearly an issue. It just was a game that never should have saw the light of day in the first place. It was dead on arrival and doomed for failure out the gate because of a $40 price tag in an oversaturated genre that most people are already yawning at and don't want more of. So, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit because we knew it was coming, it was a matter of time, and now that time is here. No more Concord, no more Firewalk. The rumors of Concord maybe coming back, I don't believe will ever happen unless Sony tries to turn it into like a joke or something. I think the last we'll see of Concord is going to be that episode in the upcoming Amazon Prime show, like Secret Levels or whatever it's called. And I think that that might even just get pulled because of how embarrassing that would be to see that blemish once again take life in some form. But if it does come out, then I think that will be the final chapter of Concord. But yeah, I wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's it. See ya.
You found a second cache. My readings indicate one more. You are approaching a hive. Every hive is protected by a series of tumor nodes. Destroy those, and you can destroy the hive. Now quick, destroy the hive. An undiscovered supply cache remains. Do you want to find it, or proceed to extraction?
I found all three. It's gotta be this direction. Oops.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Multiple biosignatures detected. We've got infested incoming.
Ah, there it is. Jump up there, please.
You found all the caches. All your objectives are complete. Proceed to extraction now.
Okay. Ooh, ah, ee, ah, ooh. No. Oh.
Stand by while I analyze the intelligence profiles of the Grenadier. Error, not a number. Did the operator enjoy this criticism? Operator, you have remembered well how the Tenno arm themselves.
$15. That's not good enough. I would need so much more. Which is not gonna work. 3. 80 times 3. Kind of like that one too. Half of that, but it affects all of them because they're elemental. It gives punch through. I think that's a better way to go.
What else did we do? We did something else. We went rafting.
It's like a review of like your school holidays. What did you do? We went go-karting because that was the best thing. Can you remember anything else? Nope.
We did go rafting, and the best bit of the rafting was at one point after the rapids, the lovely woman who was escorting us, Rinka, I think her name was, she was like, "Okay, now battle to throw each other off the boat like a fucking pirate ship," and Connor. Pete and Ludwig like self-destroyed each other. They both knocked each other off immediately.
Ah, right.
And Connor and I like battled it out a little bit like sumo wrestlers. And try as I might to hold on to the boat, I failed, and he kicked me off. But as I went, I got hold of his watch and pulled it with me, and it went underwater and he lost it. His brand new Samsung watch, and we only noticed.
You stole his watch.
We only noticed an hour later. Like he was like, "Oh no, where's my watch?" And his chat were like, "Oh, you might have lost it on the boat." And we went back and rewatched the video while we're driving, and you can see a moment of me grab the watch and pull it under as a moment of karma. It was so good. It was the best part of the trip.
Oh
hands
no,
down.
Chris! I can't believe you stole
Revenge.
Connor's watch and handed it over to the sea people, the sea mermaids.
Somebody's going to find it in a few hundred years, like Gollum when he finds the ring at the bottom of the river. It's going to be like
Aren't
that.
like Samsung watch is the sort of thing you get whenever you upgrade your mobile phone. Whenever I upgrade my whenever I get a new Samsung, they always go, "Do you want these headphones or something?" There's always something free with it.
Yeah, I mean, it was his prize watch. I did feel a bit bad, but also not. Like, he kicked me off the boat. You know, I'm not going down without a fight. if I'm going down, I'm taking
He
his
sends
watch with me.
one of yours to the hospital, you send one of his to the morgue. Yeah, that's how it works, isn't it?
That's exactly how it works. But no, it was a good trip, and it was just like a boys' holiday, really. I love on Journey Across Japan, we do like educational things. We try and teach people about the culture of Japan.
Yeah.
On this one, we just went rafting, trampolining, and played mini golf. And, but it kind of works for the stream, right? You've got to have a different. You've got to constantly do things on stream to entertain people, and you know, you're not entertained. Throw him off a raft, trampoline, do a mini golf. It's relentless. But luckily, the other three were very energetic, and I just spent most of the time just sleeping in an RV in the front, eating.
Do you sort of find yourself, because I think I've spoken about this before, but like I've got a couple of sort of mutual friends who've never met my partner's friends, who are incredibly kind of like, they're like Premier 2. They're like kind of very wow out there sort of thing, and I'm usually known as that person who's like wow out there, but nothing can compare to how Pete can rock a stream or rock a video or rock a room. Like, he is like a master of ceremonies, like charisma bomb. He's incredible, and
He's a
like
force of nature.
whenever there's someone like that floating around, I just sort of regress into myself and sort of go, look, you don't need anything from me. That guy is your man, sort of thing. But it's and friends have sort of commented, God, Pete gets really quiet. Does he not like that guy? He's going, no, I just he's just doing his thing, so I'm just quiet. It's weird, isn't it? It's weird how you like bounce off people and stuff. But
I'm the sort of person who, if they're not like engaged in the conversation or engaged in that thing, I'm off in Narnia. I'm thinking of something else. I've not got the attention span for rudimentary conversation with lots of people. So,
right, yeah.
But then I'd just come in, say something snarky, and be like, "Oh, I hate sandwiches. I hate my life," and grumpy, and then just go back to sleep again in the corner of the RV.
Yeah.
Like a
Perfect
troll who's been
streamers,
awoken.
You probably would never have started sort of just streaming, would you? Like if streaming was around
no.
when you first started, you still would have probably picked up the old camera and did some some YouTube and stuff.
The highlight for me was trampolining, probably, actually. Apart from stealing the watch. We went on trampolines, and I used to do trampolining when I was like 13, 14, 12. And it was really fun. And I got into the swing of things. It was good stuff. And I felt like a born-again 14-year-old boy. Trampoliner. Although my life as a trampoliner ended abruptly when I was 14. I went on my trampoline in my garden with my friend David, and he did a seat drop where you sort of sit down and bounce back up. On my wrist, there was this ominous crunching noise, and we were like, ah ha 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 ha, ah ha ha, and pulled back my jumper, and the bone was just sticking out my wrist.
Oh,
and I was fucked.
No, thank you.
It was horrible, man.
And ever since you've been waging a one-man war against people's wrists and things that go on people's wrists. So good. Good that it's all come around full circle. And trampoline. Awful. I mean, did you ever have that situation? Presumably you had a bit of a garden that allowed you to have one of those big trampolines that people have. Did the trampoline ever blow away? Because I always find that very interesting when it's a really windy day and people's trampolines aren't tethered down properly.
This trampoline was so big and so heavy it never once blew away. It was a big this trampoline, my parents had a small garden, the trampoline took up about 40% of the garden space. Our garden was more trampoline than garden, to put it bluntly. Okay. And it sort of, it's one of those moments where it set forth a weird turn of events, having my wrist broken, because it was my left wrist, and I'm a left-handed, I write with my left hand. And it was just before I had to do lots of really important exams.
In your teenage years, Chris, this is a nightmare.
It was kind of good though. Like, this is the important thing, right? I wasn't a great student. I was a bit rubbish, and it meant that for all the exams, maths, physics, science, English, whatever, I had to dictate the answers. I got a special room, and I got a member of staff, and I had to dictate the answers to the member of staff, and then she would do the answers for me.
Oh
right?
My God, that adds a layer of stress, doesn't it?
No, it was brilliant, because in the maths one, it'd be like 3 add 5 equals, and I'd be like 9, and she'd be like, and I'd be like, 8. And she would like do it for me, and sort of whenever I did something wrong in the test, she'd be like, and I'd be like, oh yes, of course it's CO2, carbon, and so I got the best scores that year of my life, and I got an award for most improved student, and it was solely because I cheated through dictating answers to a lovely woman.
Maths fraud, Well, good on her. You've not learned. You've not learned anything in your life, so that's great stuff. So that's why Chris never pays any taxes, because he can't figure it out. can't do
Just
it.
dictate to the wrong person. But no, it was.
Dictate it to somebody.
I was weird, isn't it? You wouldn't think it's like Freakonomics. Breaking your wrist would improve your exam results, but there's that connection there. And if you want
So it's a lesson to
win
anyone.
awards, if you want to win awards for most improved student, just break your wrist and hope that the member of staff that helps you out is benevolent. You know.
I mean, you did get lucky there. I mean, you could have had someone who's just
True,
like,
true.
yeah, 3 + 5, 5 = 10. Yeah.
Could've
I'll
gone
write that
horribly
right down, Chris. Well done. Great work.
I remember on the English exam we had to like narrate a story, write a story. I remember writing. I made her write like 3 paragraphs of this story I whipped up on the spot, and then after about 30 minutes I went, actually this story's shit, cross it out. And she looked like she wanted to murder me, and she'd like cross out all this story she'd written that I dictated to her and started again. I think that was the beginning of the end of our relationship. But fortunately, all the maths exams had been done at that point, so I'd exploited the situation to the best of my abilities. Before
I do like. I've been watching a lot of Mad. I'm going through Mad Men again. Like, what a TV show that is!
film.
But
Good TV
you
show,
remind me of Don Draper. Just sat there. So take a letter, take a note.
Well, it's been a weird old week though. Before I went on the RV trip, I had a trip with Charla in Takayama, beautiful area, mountainous region of Japan, and I was hoping to film something. And we, on the one hand, I was in the most beautiful part of Japan, watching an ancient craftsman make a spoon out of a single piece of wood, and then on the other hand, if I pulled out my phone, I was in the middle of like a massive, silly YouTube drama. It was like Apocalypse on my phone. It was just this really weird dichotomy where, on the one hand, life is brilliant, mountains, carve a spoon, yeah. Pull out your phone, go on Twitter, bang, there's just shit everywhere. And I guess we'll talk about that a bit now. You loved it though. I know Pete Dawson loves drama, ladies and gentlemen. The moment there's some drama, he's like, hungry dog, what's going on? Like a dog,
not in the not
bone
in the
dangled before him.
slightest.
He was so excited.
You said, Pete, things are going on in my life that I cannot control, and I said, Chris, weirdly, the algorithm has already served me a delicious hot pizza pie of drama.
Hey,
and I was like,
hold on,
this
it's
is,
not logged in.
Something else. So run us through the start, middle, and end of it all. Really.
There we
I mean,
go.
it ends in a weird way, but
Now I get a
run us through what
notification.
actually happened.
Well, I went on stream with Connor. He was like, come over to my house. We must play GeoGuessr. I want to show you who's boss.
There we go. Now I can hear it.
You're very good at GeoGuessr. I
Yes.
was like, you're like that savant.
How you doing this evening? Oh, you're eating. Okay, well, I'll keep listening to my
Who
video.
does it online? You're like, I've been there, here it is, bang.
I was impressed. Like it was Connor described me as Slumdog Millionaire because whenever there was a photo, I was like, I was there last Tuesday. I went there 3 years ago. I was there 5 days ago. And there'd be the camera would just show like a picture of like a rice field with a leaf, and I'd be like, oh yes, I was there a week ago. And he'd be like, fucking hell, that was outrageous. You can watch it. It's on YouTube. It was a lot of fun.
Calling.
That was
Yeah,
good
very
stuff.
good.
But before that, before we had the fun stuff, Connor gave me like the strongest coffee known to man. It must have had like 1 billion milligrams of caffeine in because I drank it, and I became this angry, bitter, resentful young man. Or maybe it's just myself, probably just me, isn't it? But he asked me. What did he ask me? He was like, "Oh, what do you think of Mr. Beast?" And I was like, I don't really like Mr. Beast." Yada yada. And I started this sort of chain of opinions about Mr. Beast and Logan Paul, more importantly.
I'm trying to spawn a
that
lich
then
with a
got
pumpkin?
lot of traction, and that got clipped.
They have
and it got
pumpkins?
shared online, and it got all over the place. It was on this news website called Dexito. And it's like the big news influencer website on Twitter.
Lancer.
And it went there and it got like 150,000
Saturn.
likes, and everybody saw it.
Cassini.
And there was articles written about it, and it was just like.
I'm gonna do this while you finish eating.
You are here on a capture mission. You must find, capture, and extract our target.
10 all. I am detecting a synthesis
We gotta take pictures of these guys first.
scanner to track the creature.
Did I alert these guys? Ah, son of a bitch. Ha! Maybe I'll get a lich. Let's see here. I needed to do that mission in Steel Path. I'm like, something's wrong. I'm getting way too little experience. That was the problem. I wasn't in Steel Path. I gotta take an emergency pill. Oh. I ran out of one of my medications a few days ago and I had to borrow some from the wife and been on light version and because I'm not taking as many as I'm supposed to. I've got them now. So I will be back, but I had to repay her for what I borrowed. That's why I'm not taking as many as I'm supposed to. My head hurts because of it. That, and I've been burning the candle at both ends. I was up for 20 some hours. I got up early yesterday and I stayed up till, yeah, it was about 20 hours. Because my father-in-law needed to go to the DMV today, and so I took him, and well, we had to wait for a long time outside in the cold. It wasn't that bad. The funniest shit, though, I got to give him a high five. The wife was like, "Did he look at you like you were stupid?" Not quite like I was stupid. He paused for a moment, and then he realized what I was doing, and he gave me a high five. It was a pretty good high five, actually. He hasn't had a license for like 15 years or so because he's an alcoholic. And he just got it back. So I'm like, the man deserves like a little bit of congratulations for finally getting his license back after like 15 years. He deserves a high five. He doesn't like me, you know, so but still. So that's why it was kind of fun for me, because I still kind of high five. He's this biker dude, you know, hardcore kind of dude, you know. Gruff voice. Doesn't know how to use like a computer or anything. Like, his voice is real gruff because when he was a teenager, he was in a head-on collision in a car and went through the window. So it, like, cut his face and throat up pretty bad. I gotta switch weapons. So he's got this, like, deep kind of, most people aren't going to understand him when he talks. I've known him long enough that I do. Yeah.
Mission complete. The captive has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done.
I still have to like listen intently. I gotta like lean in and like focus and pay attention because not only is he Southern, you know, as everybody is around here, but then he's also got this whole like difference, inflection, impediment, you know, whatever, because his face has been and his throat's been, you know, fucked up. I'm trying to think if I can hear his voice in my head, I can mimic him. It's kind of like, it's not as bad as the dude in King of the Hill, Boomhauer. He doesn't talk nearly that fast, but he's kind of like that. I pretty much started to slip into Boomhauer, and that's why I like stopped. Because he's like, yeah, it's the closest I could. If you want to imagine a slower talking version of Boomhauer, deep voice, kind of hard to understand because he's not moving his like jaw and mouth as much, and lips. Where is this? So it is that way. Okay. Ah, okay. Got all the stuff done. Means that the next guy is going to be a 0, but whatever. I got enough. To the left? No, it's still down here. It really wants me to zigzag down this hallway. Really? Game? There he is.
Tame this creature so you may perform the synthesis I require.
Okay, that's done.
Your hunt is finished. Pay me a visit to receive your reward.
Yeah, I can actually pay him a visit. There's only 2 for today. That means I can pick up another one tomorrow. Okay.
You are a true hunter. Where would the sanctuary be without you?
Bloody hell, who'd have thought an angry rant over some coffee in the moments leading up to GeoGuessr could have such a profound effect. And the crux of it was why I don't like Mr. Beast and why I especially don't like Logan Paul. And have you seen the rant? Do you know anything about it?
I've seen the rant. So, like, you basically said that Mr. Beast and Mr. Beast's people see themselves as being this altruistic charitable kind of influencers, charitable video guys, when in reality it is very much all about, let's say, tax and just doing weird videos that follow the algorithm. And you basically made the point that every sort of YouTuber slates Mr. Beast, but never.
All right, well, I'll pause that then. If I could give you a recommendation, I would recommend doing these for Samaris and picking up the companion Riven mods. The reason being you can get one every couple days. Like every like 2 or 3 days, you can get a companion Riven mod from him. Pretty easy to crack. And there is a much smaller selection of companion weapons. So the pool of available options for it to reward you on cracking, much lesser. Like, say you want a Riven for like a particular rifle. There are so many like rifles in the game. It's going to take forever opening Rivens to get that one. You're basically just going to have to buy it, right? From somebody who got it and is like, I just want the platinum. I'm going to sell this damn thing for the money. Because your odds of getting the rifle is really low. Because there's just so damn many. Same thing with melee, same thing with secondary. However, for the companion one, there's like 15. So you literally have like a 1 in 15 chance. That is not bad. In like a couple weeks time, you can probably get a little bit of luck. You can get it. And the one that you really want is for the Verglass, because it's 300 platinum. 300 plus platinum for cracking that. Okay, it's not the only one, by the way. If you get the I was like, why is it always on none? It's supposed to be on none. Okay. You can also get the Hellstrom. That's another really good one that a lot of people will buy. Oh, nice. You're starting to get to where you're going to get the big numbers then. 2 more and it's basically full build. Where you can get the occasional like buffer overflow. Because that's my build. I've got 4 purples. And I've hit the buffer overflow. And like without overflowing, I hit 1.5 billion pretty often. Excuse me. It'd be great when my headache goes away. I used to live with this headache just constantly, 24 hours a day. I don't want to have to go back to that. Baku's really good. I use him pretty often. Like, I have a build for cash right here. So, like, right now there's a thing to open caches. And there's one mission that I always do that on. Yeah, it's one of my favorite main guns. So, like, I have a Riven for it. It's not even the greatest Riven in the world. I'm just like, meh, that works. It's just multi-shot and toxin. If you had crit damage on there, that would be really good. Crit chance would be really good too, because you could get, you know, higher. You go over 200% or something. Crit damage would be awesome. Status chance wouldn't be bad either. But having an element on there that so that you can take off one of your main elements and to put into the build. So toxin was really good for me. Multi-shot is really good. Crit damage is really good. So a perfect one is like multi-shot, crit damage, base damage. So that would be awesome because this has like just yeah, it doesn't even have any base damage on mine, and it kills so much. Yeah, it's really nice. The explosions seek out things, do multiple hits to the same enemy. Yeah, it's very good. I have mine to have heat so it can build up on the enemies because heat doesn't have any like cap. Viral, not necessarily the best, but I can get a big hit because of primed cryo rounds. So, technically, and I'm like, I have enough stuff that does corrosive to lower armor, but technically, if you don't have other things doing corrosive would be a little bit better than just, you know, viral, but whatever. All right. 100 plus CD, 7 CC. My brain hurts too much right now to decode cooldown 7. Yeah, I don't know. I can't decode crit damage 7. Crit chance, you have corrosive on yours? 100 plus. I'm guessing. I think those are backwards. You have 100 plus crit chance and 7 crit damage. Okay, those are just backwards. Okay. The CD and the CC were backwards. Yeah. I have like different it's like the same general build, but I have Merciless for more damage, but I usually run Stat Stick for the melee thing. Yeah, and it, like I said, it would do better with crit damage on the Riven, but it's fine. With the multi-shot, I'm at almost 3, you know, shots per. And then hunter munitions, because it says it has such high crit chance, it's always basically going to have a slash proc. It's high slash damage on top of everything else. It's a very good gun, just in general. And since it hits twice, if not more, you know, because the radial attack and all. It's very good. It's a very good gun. And I don't need it to fire faster, so I go with the higher crit chance. I'm okay with that. Oh. Guess I do have a base damage on there. Go back to Zaku. This one's all about just finding the caches in a special mission.
Ready to kick portal.
Excuse me. I don't run this with other people. I do this one solo because I don't want other people to find the caches in this board, because I don't want them to get the rewards. It's the only hive mission in the game,
We must not
and it has a singular reward.
control. Destroy the spawning hives in the area. My intel suggests there are rich enemy supply caches.
I just go around gathering the boxes on the map,
Point to their exact location.
and Zaku can break all the boxes from a very big distance. And he doesn't have to worry about the enemies. Yeah. So, like, the guns that I stole will last for 24 seconds, but his 4 will make it last an additional 23 seconds. All I have to do is, like, keep track of the 4 ability. And, like, right now, there's boxes around me. So what I do is I hit 4 and it breaks all the boxes, right? But wait, on the map over on the right, there's a box that I haven't picked up, right? My arrow is moving around and not gathering, which means that box is a cache. So all I have to do is find it. Oh, look at that. It's right there in front of me. So I'll open that cache. So Zaku's number 4 ability breaks all the boxes on the map, but the only box that won't break is the caches. And I have to go and press X on it, which means since I can see, like, let's see, if I hit this, can you see my mouse? No, I have to share screen. Okay, so I need to share my center display. Okay, now you can see my mouse. So you can see the boxes way up here on the map. Okay, because I have such a big range. Like, my character is right here on the map. Okay, but we can see both of the enemy things. Okay, hold on a second. Ah! Let me hit the 4 again to extend the time period of the... Oh, give me your weapons. I'm going to extend that to 24 seconds. Now I have 44 seconds on my ult, 24 seconds on the ability. So I got about a minute that I can talk. Okay. Let me see. Is there anything special? No statues. I have another ability. Okay. So let's tab out. Okay. So what I can do is I'm going to move to around this area here and press my ability again. It's going to break everything. And then I'm going to go... If the boxes disappear, it's not a cache. If the boxes are left on the map, it is a cache. And some boxes will reappear as items on the floor, and I'll go pick them up. So I will move to where the boxes are. This is just a guaranteed way to find all the caches. My ability's about to run out, so I'm going to press it again. And let's see, I broke a bunch of them. Oh, another thing is like, oh, the triangles, I need to break those. Well, guess what his ability does? It breaks them. So I just used it, and now I can just kill this. Go pick up my items over here. Here we go. And I have some more boxes in this direction, so I'm gonna go this way. Alright, there's stuff to my right and my left. There's something in this direction. Picked it up. And like, I don't have to pay attention to the enemies at all, because my guns are just going to do it. I just have to pay attention to my timer and where the boxes are on the map. Alright. Let's break all these things. Alright. Like, I'm not looking at the mission. I'm looking at the... Yeah, here it is. See? It didn't break. So this box is the cash.
You found a second cache. My readings indicate one more.
So it's just a real chill, like, mission. And the reason why I don't want other people to get the reward is this is where you get the electric 60/60 mods, which some of those sell for 70 platinum. Okay. And this is the only mission you can get them from other than buying them from Baroketeer. If he carries them, which he doesn't all that often. So since they're rare and they're expensive, and they only come from one mission.
You are approaching a hive. Every hive is protected by a series of tumor nodes.
I do this from time to time whenever there's a, like, do caches.
Now take out the hive.
All right, that's done. Oh, that weighs towards the thing. So this is either the exit or just the loot area. Where? Is it up above me? Yeah, it's up above me. Thank you. This feels like it's going to the exit, so I'm gonna go ahead and go towards the next one real quick. I don't have to backtrack quite so far.
There is a hive in the area. You must destroy all the tumor nodes before you can damage the hive. All nodes destroyed. The hive is vulnerable. An undiscovered supply cache remains. Do you want to find it or proceed to extraction?
The expensive platinum item only comes from the third cache. You have to find all three. No shortcuts. That's down below me. Excuse me. Coming through, guys. Oh, it's near the exit somewhere, huh? Not this way. Must be the other side. Yep, there it is. That's all 3.
You found all the caches. All your objectives are complete. Proceed to extraction now. Heavy infestation ahead.
Yay! And I'm done with the mission. Let's see if I got a rare drop.
Executed.
I did not. It would have been gold. I identified that and that and that. Did not get the rare 70 plat drop. They say you gotta equip the Doulahan. I think I would want Protea. What weapon would I even want from the Lich? Oh man. I don't even know.
Operator, Orcus has determined the secrets to happiness. A combination of dopamine levels and a terrible memory. You're welcome.
My medicines need to kick in faster, please. Yeah. It was my plan for the night. It was a pretty easy Archon hunt. I'll send you an invite. I think I hit invite, right? There it is. Could not deliver. Oh. First one is Sab. Yeah, that's fine. Wop. Octavia. Can I just redo these? I can. Man. cannot breathe.
Beneath the forest floor. This can only mean one thing. The Silver Grove is nearby. Remove the biocatalyst from the mixer to halt the Grenier poison's creation. Take care when destroying the biocatalyst cartridge. It is highly explosive. Head to the poison injector now. Set the injector into overdrive to incinerate the toxin. Objective achieved. Well done.
And we out of here. Well done. He's just bitter. Oh man. Oh, I should probably turn off messenger display. Okay. So the next one is a defend the moron. So yesterday I went the bonk build. Kind of up to you. What do you want to go? None of my teammates went anything defensive. It was okay in the end because a good offense is a good defense, and the bonk build is a good offense. At the end of the day, it is a good offense. But he did go down like once or twice, and I had to revive him. So what you going? If you're going the bonk build, I'll go Wisp. And he will just be invincible. You're going bonk, I'll go Wisp. I also need to open it up to I have a Wisp build. I do not. I worked on my Wisp build recently. I modified her. This is my we are just kind of invincible Wisp, by the way. It starts by giving you 1,014 hit points. It goes up from there because it has multi-augmented, but it literally starts out with 1,014 hit points, and you just heal 101 hit points a second. But wait, there's more. Because you don't just heal 114 hit points a second. Gloom causes you to heal 16% of the damage that you do, and slows the enemies in the area around us by 95%. So, if those mofos get within him, they will be very slowed, and anything he shoots will also heal him for 16% of the damage. So as long as I stay near him and drop flowers occasionally, he will be effectively invincible. Because just the electrical procs for my electric flower should heal him back to full. Because it's going to do like, you know, I don't know how much damage, but it'll do like a lot to 5 targets. Okay. And I can still kind of bonk. I want... No, if I can get the bonk started, it'll be fine. Because with a new build, it's just self-perpetuating bonk. So I can stick with good Latron. Dexterity is on. That's fine. Okay. Did I give you the new like never-ending bonk to where you don't have to like get your combo back up and it'll just keep a 6 times combo? So as soon as your combo count, so as soon as your incarnate mode runs out, the next slam you do automatically reincarnates it. Did I give you that build? It's the never-ending bonk. It's basically 99% in incarnate form. Like, it's 99% always in incarnate form. The difference is galvanized reflex. What happens is you take off the you take off corrupt charge, which just gives you a plus 30. Okay. And you put on galvanized reflex. So what happens is you don't start off with any initial melee, like initial combo. You don't have any. But when you get a kill, you get plus 20. Well, this only gives you plus 30. But this stacks up to 4 times, giving you plus 80, which is a lot more. When you... This thing has... increased okay, already has plus 30 initial combo. Okay, so with that plus 30 and the plus 80 from killing a few things, so all you have to do is get a few kills, which you're gonna do. you end up with a 6 times combo count. And what do you need to incarnate the weapon? A 6 times combo count. So as soon as the incarnate runs out, it screams. So you're just bonking things away and it goes, Rear! And you're like, oh, well, the next heavy attack reincarnates it. So there's no, I have to shoot anything anymore. Like with your shotgun. The shotgun helps you get it started, but you don't have to. If you don't mind going out and meleeing with it, you don't even have to carry the shotgun anymore. You can carry a different weapon. Like you can just carry the Latrone with primary dexterity. And then you can have a really good primary weapon. Okay. See, that's why I have one called Stat Stick on the Latrone. Yeah, you really do. That extra 360% damage for 20 seconds because you've killed a few things. 360% damage coming from that one. And then secondary dexterity, which I don't have on right now because I'm going with more damage. But I could. I'll still do great damage. Right? If I had secondary dexterity on, like I had on Dexy, here, that's another 360% damage, right? Because they both add together. But I'm going with Encumber for this one because it's not all about that. But with this bonk build here, I get another 120% because it's a heavy attack. Then Seismic Wave and Organ Shatter for as much critical damage as possible. Still at, because of my critical chance here, I'm over 200. You know. And yeah, it works out really well. So this is my best build. I'm going, yeah, that doesn't double, so it wouldn't work. Okay, let's go to it. I need to open this up. The public. Make sure to check your navigation and make sure you have it. The first one got checked off for you in case you needed to load them up instead of me. I don't think it works like that, but I just wanted to check. Oh, my arms and sides are sore. I stood out in the cold this morning, and to help kind of stay warm, I did some isometric exercises. So my muscles are sore from that. Wow.
Keep the specialist alive. Their wideband scans should reveal Namr's purpose in this sector.
And what of your purpose, Natal? Were you sired only to be wet nurse to this different beast? Which of us truly needs to serve you?
Morning, sunshine! Get a short stick, did ya? Get a move on, then. Try it, sunshine, but you will not like where it goes.
Okay, so I need to put a waypoint in his dumb ass. Oh, please, Volt, don't. Volt. Volt, stop doing that. Ooh, it's hard to keep track of him when he runs around at the speed of light, Volt. Why do you need to make him run around fast, Volt? Is that Volt? Hey, sorry. I see, that's Loki.
I think you just annoyed him, matey.
I tend to remind people a lot about the voice chat when somebody from like Xbox gets in or something and their mic is open and I can hear their, like, I don't know, their family in the background like yelling at them. And yes, very much ready to be a boy band. I've been waiting for this all my life. Just that thought made me laugh. We want to teach the new kids how to block a lesson. Very true, very true. I mean, all of the music for this game is pretty good, honestly. I like being able to have it. So, in circumstances like this, lets me talk to somebody in game I wouldn't have been able to otherwise, right? It's getting a conversation going, surprise somebody. There's a lot of times when I've been able to take advantage of, ooh, he's up here, the voice chat, and like, you know, chat with somebody. That's why I keep it on. And I've had some real funny moments. Like, just the sounds that somebody has been making. And I'm like, dude, I'm not sure what you're doing, but wash your hands when you're done. You know? I'd be embarrassed personally, but you go, do you, bro? And they're like, what? That meat slapping sound, you know? It's like, you can hear that? I was like, yeah. Like, that's my mom. She's making dinner. It's like, sure, man. Just wash your hands. No judgment. You gotta do you. Take care of your needs. It's all cool, bro. It's like, no, it's really not like that. He's like, Mom, let them know you're making dinner. I'm like, that's why you turn your mic off. Wow, it took 4 shots for me to hit that guy.
You're not likely to get mercy from someone who's never been shown it. How are you?
That's why you don't use the speed boost. He'll run around like an idiot.
These fellas feel lucky.
It's bad enough that I give him a massive speed boost off of 1 flower. It's just 1 flower. I only have the one in the middle. You guys toast.
What they are not lacking is tenacity.
Excuse me. There's a good gun to give them. Oh yeah, I forgot I have the bonk build on. Can I get a combo counter up? Is the question. I'm at a 5. Here's a 6. Transform. Okay. Now I can bonk stuff. It's not going to be as good as, like, you know, Mirage. Well, let's see what I'm at. 32. Yeah, and you have 62. Yeah, well, this is the worst one. The next one isn't too bad. I think we can just duo the next. Oh yeah, because the next one's the boss fight. We'll just duo that. I don't have any real buffs on this except for the like basic, like this is how much damage it does.
Scans, scans about half done, I reckon.
Ah, hate that. Every time I come out of that, it's a glitch. It's always firing my weapon automatically. Get back here, bad guys. I want to murder you. In the sky?
Stop sweating, Margaret. Scans doing fine.
Stop sweating, Margaret.
Hopefully not to do two mucking things at once.
Stop shooting. Ooh. And a micro sleep for a second there. I was sitting there playing and I just found myself twitch. I was like, wait a second. I was playing and I just kind of fell asleep on the spot. I haven't slept much in the past day or so. Murder. Murder. There we go. Up in the air.
I think she's just about good, matey. Scan's coming along nicely. Just give it another minute, I reckon.
I did think of something that would be kind of wicked, though. I'm gonna have to try out my Mirage build. I have not done it yet, but I want to try it. And just see what happens. So one of the things my Tenno can carry is Matterize, 1,000 plus damage, 1,000% more damage to your like overall damage output. It's really strong. It also increases your crit and like crit chance and crit damage. Like, it's significantly strong. I'm like, ooh, that would be really good. I just beat you. Ooh, ooh. 47 to 46, and I had 2 more kills.
The scans are complete, Tenno. Prepare for an assault on
267 to 265. I wouldn't have beat you if I hadn't gotten those 2 extra kills. Stop firing off my whole weapon. Every time I go into the menu and come out, it's just like rapid firing my weapon. All right, I'll send you an invite in a second.
On this cold and lonely eve, spare a thought for tractor jockeys, rail agents, and lone travelers making their way, trying to bring a little joy to people's lives, one shipment at a time.
Yeah. 2 more kills. 1%. I wouldn't have done it too if I didn't, because you have the purple shards and you have the ability, right? But the only reason why I was able to do that is because like you get the 400% more damage from your ability. Yeah, I'm gonna do the same thing. I'll be right back then.
What this reminds the operator to take time for themselves. Pressure creates diamonds, yes, but it also creates rubble.
Okay, I am back. Phew. I wouldn't have caught up if I didn't switch the my secondary back over to I didn't. Either way. I wouldn't have caught up if you had the dexterity arcanes on. I wouldn't have been able to. Your damage would have just been far too out there for me to catch up. I was saying if you had the dexterity mods on too, your damage would have been far too out there for me to catch up. That's the only reason why I was able to catch up is because of the dexterity mod. Because your ability is like the dexterity mod, you know, and that's the reason why I was able to like catch up, because I didn't have the ability. Okay. I need to swap and go to Stynex. And that's everything for that. And then we're going to go to friends only, because who wants randoms to make it harder? Navigation.
we can.
Okay, I've got one weapon charged up. I gotta get the other one charged up. The other one's charged up. Okay, I'm on my way.
Florio is here. Strike fast, use cover, and do not let him heal.
These guys can be bonked. Yeah. Couple good bonks gets rid of those guys pretty well.
Deacon veils are
I'll head to B.
Azul's eyes. They will open this gate even if their bearer is dead.
Oh, I went the wrong direction. All right, I got my bonker ready to bonk. It's bonking crazy. Bonk Prime is ready to go. Okay, I'm back to a 6-time combo. Yeah, just slam. He did. See, it's not hard. His worst thing is he's in a horrible position.
Narmer's spine eyes have been torn out. Excellent work.
The bonk is just too strong. The bonk is strong. What'd you get? Got my fingers crossed for you. Talent and sculpture. Hey, Tile Forged is good. What color of the Tile Forged? I guess it would. I guess is whatever color is this week. Oh, it can be any color, right? So Tile Forged blue. No, it's not rotating. So it's a Tile Forged blue. Congrats. I don't know about the sculpture. I mean, I guess it could be worse. I'd kind of rather have like the, yeah. I figured it out when it wasn't rotating. Meh. Woo. Yeah, Styanak said that you're invincible and aren't affected by status effects. And then like the bonk. So it's just like I'm not really going to pay attention to these enemies. I'm just going to bonk him real quick a few times. Kind of makes mincemeat out of that guy. Yeah. Sculptures do come in handy for that. Oh, you're welcome. It's on my plans of things to do for tonight. Still Path is kind of next. Hoping the rest of my headache goes away. It has gotten better. So, improvement. We'll take a muscle relaxer too. Oh, there's just so much that's sore on me right now. Oh. Wore my ass out, trying not to be cold. Ugh. I gotta figure out what next to do. Don't need anything from the... Who's the what's it? Circuit. I guess I'm just doing the steel path next. Yeah. Might as well. Survival, sabotage, assassination, mobile defense, interception. I was thinking about getting a lich. Trying for one with a pumpkin head. I don't know what weapon I would try to spawn. Like, I really couldn't. And I don't know what ephemerias I do or don't have, or how to like find that out, so I'm not really good at figuring that out, so I'm like, I'll probably just skip. Have a survival. Makes sense. They're vengeful in their name. Alright. Hey, been a while, Monty. Nice. Hey, congrats. You need help with anything tonight? She's a good one. I ran her for the Archon hunt defense earlier. Wisprime, yeah. Yeah. Sorry. I mean, we've been playing for a while. You know, that's what happens. If we need new ones, just turn in your bleh. I am getting ready to do Still Path. Get them from the Still Path and from like your syndicates. Like I buy like a couple of these every day, basically. Relic packs here, and then the Still Path will like be this guy Tashin. He'll sell you a bunch, like 25 a week, so that's 75 relics a week. So I just do the daily Still Path missions and get enough to buy them all every week. There is so much. Wow. You got a lot to do then. Like 1999 comes out in December. And you've got to have you kind of have to be, I think, up to date, I think they said, to play the 1999 stuff. I mean, Zal's not super duper, like, important. The brace, yeah. I'd make a 1, 2, 3, I think it is. You're right, where Fortuna came out, you have a lot. I mean, it's like, if you're at Fortuna, it's like, what do you want to look at? Do you want to look at like horses? Do you want to look at motorcycles? Do you want to look at wolf mommies? Like, this is wolf mommy right here. Do you want to look at like hookers and blow? Do you want to just play blackjack? Like, yeah, this is wolf mommy, literally. These are her wolves on her shoulders and thighs. This is a little wolf head down here. She will snuggle with them, or they will like argue with each other. Right now she's in snuggling mode, but sometimes they will just get like pissed off at each other and they will like argue. The two on her shoulders will like fight, and she has to like tell them not to. But right now the one on her hip is just in like cuddle mode and wants to snuggle. This is wolf mommy. She is a horny wolf. That's her whole kit. Like, her ability, she leaps to an enemy and inflicts them with a sensual embrace. So they get 5 random status effects. So she gives them a hug and they end up with 5 STDs. Yeah, I mean, she is a horny mutt. I mean, look how many kids she has. She's got like 4 kids, you know. By apparently a whole bunch of different Corpus and Grenier. She's been around the block a time or two. She's on the prowl, I tell you. And by the way, those spread when you like kill the guy. Eleman? Oh yeah, he was free if you played recently, and he's pretty decent. They made him better. Oh yeah, see now they're arguing. See, the dogs are fighting. You had to call them back. They should do it again since I'm holding my primary weapon. Yeah, there they go. He's picking on his brother right now. And he got pissed. You get her on the moon. There's a special mission that you have to do. It's just a survival, but you're invaded by like the sentinels, and you're invaded by like some other dudes, and it's all about themed for her. And there's a shop, so you don't have to get all of her drops from it. There's a pity shop, so you go to the pity shop on Deimos. Yeah, I think it's Deimos. And you use the points you get from doing that mission to buy her. So you can get some of her drops doing the mission as you're getting the points. And then you can get her. And one of the nice fun things about it is this. Most people have never caught this. Do you understand what this reference is? Let's see if you can catch what this is. No, you didn't get it. Most people don't get it. Okay, hold on a second. I need to get the all images. Okay. That's the picture. Okay. Now this isn't the best because it's not the side angle. So if I can find a side angle, so I'm seeing if I can find a side angle of it. I'm just going to put it up real quick. I can't zoom in on this anymore. So it's a reference to the dad from Beetlejuice. Yeah, it's got the big smile. He's got this big elongated smile, the long nose, the stretched out eyes, and the fingers coming out the back of the head. So there's the fingers coming out the back of the head. So it's their techno version of the dad from Beetlejuice. If you can see the side version of him, whoops, and the face that it makes, that's the problem. I'm trying to find where it's got a better, like, the elongated smile. Ooh, oh, there's one. Hold on. Here. Okay. That's perfect. No, that's a web page. I want the picture. I get the picture now? See that long, toothy smile underneath? Yeah. and then the hand going out the back. Yeah, that's their like homage. They don't do everything exactly like the stuff, you know, but that's their like reference to the Beetlejuice dad, which is kind of funny. I go with the void shell on that one. It's kind of like, you know, Little Shop of Horrors back here. You know. Let's see. You know, I probably should have done the decks instead of the base Ferris. I did the regular Ferris. I never even checked with him if the decks would work for that. Because the Ferris itself is really good. Didn't even check about the decks. Now I'm gonna have to check on something. Damn it.
I thought loading myself with explosives and going out in a blaze of glory. Here's where it gets interesting.
Is it because I don't have the decks? I've got to have the decks first. Or like 2 of them. Oh, they're twin. It's the single gun. That's the reason why. They're dual Ferrises. Yeah, that's why I did the regular first, because it's a singular weapon and not a dual. It only goes in one hand, and that's why you can incarnate it, because they don't do it for the dual ones. Okay. Okie dokie. If you like the Dex Furus, you'll like the Incarnin version of the Furus. It's a little nutty what it does.
Only place to find decent weapons on this void-forsaken ship.
Oh, wait. Let me turn off the right-hand screen. My bad. Like, they added a straight-up hooker frame. Did you know that? They added a pregnant frame. Gotta love these people for doing crazy shit. Like, this one's pregnant. I mean, she will someday, but not anytime recently. She's so new that her rotation will be a long way out. Right now we're getting Zaku Prime. That's the next one. Zaku. The hooker is this one. Which there were some wild design choices made with this frame.
When in Cetus, do not drink the kombucha. You are incapable of producing the hydraulic effort required to unstick your tongue from the roof of your mouth the following morning.
Oh, sorry. So, like, she's faceless, right? Somebody's ripped off her face. She's heartless. Somebody's torn open her chest and ripped out her heart. And she's wombless. But they also, like, legitimately gave way too much detail on the crotch area. Like, there's some unnecessary, like, design work here leading up to that womb. I'm like, that's a labia majora. She has pussy lips. For why is that on the outside? And she's got hot pants on. Oh, not to mention, she's like scarred and whipped all across her back side. So she's been beaten and abused. Like, so this hooker has literally been like beaten, abused, and tortured, right? There's some real design choices that were made here. And then they, I don't know if you know, they literally added a sex toy Warframe. And I'm not teasing, it's literally the story of the Warframe. Warframe will tell you this. So this one right here, that has a hole in the head. Okay. This Warframe right here was the sex slave of 2 Orokin when she was like an alive Dax or whatever. And they liked that it was dirty and naughty to have sex with a non-Orokin. And they told her, it's like, you can't love anybody but us because we're Orokin and we're special. But they did want to reward her for being such a good, you know, sex toy, sex slave, right? So they gave her a gift, a horse, a pony. By the way, this is her horse's head on her shoulder. Why does she have her horse's head on her shoulder? Well, she secretly named it, which for them was like, oh, you love it so much you gave it a name, so you love it more than us? She didn't even have a name, by the way. She was an unnamed sex slave. So what did they do? They killed the horse, and then they killed her. But they missed their sex slave. So what did they do? We'll turn her into a robot. We'll turn her into a Warframe, and then we can fuck her anytime we want to, right? But they noticed that it was no longer dirty. There's no taboo about having sex with a vibrator, right? Since it was no longer taboo, since she wasn't a different species, she was just a machine now, they lost interest. So they ordered one of the other like things to destroy the Warframe. So they used a laser and burned a hole through its head and discarded it with with the body of its horse of her old favorite horse. Right? The horse's ghost woke the Warframe up, and she went on a rampage, killing Orican. She got her name because she met Grandma, whose name was Dagoth, and she just wanted to get back to her family and was like, I will trade you my name. If you just let me live. And that's how she got the name Dagoth. And that's why you never get to know Grandma's name, because she no longer has one. And she is forevermore Grandma, because she's afraid of this Warframe showing up and killing her ass. Yeah, she is literally a sex toy. Warframe. That was... They're like, sure, if we just burn a hole through its head, that should kill her. Yeah, that's Deimos's grandma, exactly. And her regular skin has the head burned to the front. Like that. But I didn't like that head, so I go with the sideways head. And it also kind of fits for the Doulahan, because she is a Doulahan. That's her whole story, is she is a headless horseman. If you call her out, she does this. Come on, get bored. Do your thing. Here we go. She summons her horse. Yeah, she'll summon the spirit of her horse. That's why I'm like, do you want horses? Do you want motorcycles? Like, we got all sorts of shit in the game now. My horse is a reindeer. There's so much in the game. Like, so much in the game. And you can ride the horse on anything, by the way. Now, they try to put in, like, they've made it so much better. Like, the new Gambler Warframe. So this is a Shrine Maiden. So she is Japanese themed, and she is themed after like a Shrine Maiden. She's like a puppet master, Shrine Maiden, and she is a gambler. So those are her, like, all of her themes. She, like, most Warframes are like a 2-day build. They're like 48 hours. She's 24. So she takes half as much time to build. In addition, there's like a mission that you do to like get her parts, right? That's normal thing, right? Her parts drop for a mission, just like the other ones that we've talked about. However, they also have pity shops. So it's on Cetus. So most of the new frames and stuff, you can farm them up in one day. Like in 2 or 3 hours, you can get them. They really try to make it to where they're not like taking your whole life. I don't know where that lag is coming from. What do I have open? My PC is a little warm right now. I don't know what's going on with that. Okay. But this is her little shop. It says Kome. Let's roll her dice. Yeah, cookbook. Yeah, it doesn't really anymore. I'm gonna roll again. Two of a kind. basically the same thing. But let's go. If you check her shop, okay. So you need pearls. I have 24 right now to buy her blueprint, which is the most expensive part. So if you're lucky if that one drops in the mission. If her blueprint drops in the mission, you're basically set, right? Then her see, I currently have one of her systems which dropped in the mission as I was getting the other ones, and I've made 2 of her. Like I've already made her, and sacrificed her to Helminth. But you can see like the stuff that you get, and then I need to buy these. I need to buy those. So I still need to farm her mission more to get more of her currency, the fate pearls. Hey, congrats, Jinx. What weapon did you get? An element. So like you could get the things to drop, but even if you don't, you can go and just buy the stuff. The mission is like super fast for her. You do the regular size visions here. You don't worry about the Steel Path version. You can do it once if you want to, but it takes too long to do it. You can do the regular version 3 times in the time it takes to do the Steel Path version, and you only get like 1.5 times the amount for the Steel Path. Doing the regular version 3 times is twice as much as doing this in the same amount of time. So you do the regular version, and it's super easy. They're super quick. It's like 3 minutes a mission kind of thing. It ain't hard. You do it for like an hour, and you usually have everything you need to get her. Do it for like 2 hours, and you got enough to get her twice. And then you make her twice, and then you sacrifice one of them to Helminth for her ability. You wanted the Lich. That's why I was like, I guess I would go for the boomstick and just have the Lich with the boomstick. That's what I do. I guess if I was a spawn one, that's what I would do. I think it's what I'll go do. I gotta wear the hat, right? Kind of want cold. Now, do I just go into like here and put it on? I'm hoping to get an Ogress. New core or an Ogress would be fine. I have no idea what ones I'm missing. I didn't check. They really don't want you having any energy.
Quickly before they escape. Scans indicate our target is in the vicinity. Find them. Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captain back at base. Your part is done here, Tenno.
Oh, a murder and I will go. A murder and I will go. Hi ho to there, yo. A murder and I will go. Oh, that's the wrong way. Okay, found one.
Initiating reclamation.
I'm gonna shoot you in the head. I did this on still path. Whoops.
Stay focused.
Sure, a Yanga's pretty good. I'm okay with my Lich having a big, heavy weapon like the Ayanga.
Moving from battlefield. Peace for engage. Crack.
Marines inbound.
I'm like, legitimately, I don't mind that. Let's get some armor. Bonk. Bonk some more guys. Where is this dude? You're in a weird place there, man. It's pretty nice because once you start bonking people with it, then it just automatically reincarnates afterwards, and it keeps the combo count of 6 from that point on. If you have the shotgun, you can shoot some people to get it to 12, like 2 or 3 shots, and it's 12. It's kind of up to you though. It does have a 50% reduction with the radiation. It takes it up to 90% reduction, so you'll only lose 1 combo count per slam, so it's real easy to keep a 12 with that build. If you get a 12, you'll like be 11, 10, 9, 8 with each slam, so 1 shot with the shotgun will take you back to 12 super quick and easy. Pumpkin. I see the pumpkin too. I'm not killing that Lich. Okay? Like, I'm going to subdue this Lich. I'm going to, like, she's going to be my, like, she's gonna come and help. I'm gonna have a Lich show up for the rest of eternity with a pumpkin on her shoulder and a big ass Ayanga with 52% chance to freeze things. Oh yeah. Yeah. That's why I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do that. How do I know 2 of her words? What the fuck? Oh no, that I don't know those. That's what I have equipped. Okay, that's. It's been a while since I hunted a Lich. And then she's gonna freeze things as she shoots them. Yes. Yes. Please freeze them solid with an AoE explosive weapon. Much appreciated. Thank you. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. I have a decent luck stat. Like, that's one of the things that I, like, you know, when I was isekai'd into this world, like, I just put points into luck. What can I say? Yeah. Like 60 is the highest you can go. 52 is really good. Like in general, the way my luck works, if I'm specifically going for something, it's not going to happen very well. But if I'm not really trying for something, like I didn't really care what the percentage was, I'm going to get something really good. It's just the way that it goes. Like, I'm going to get something really good if I have no idea what it is. So I usually don't pay attention to things or like care about them because I'm going to get something good if I don't go for something specifically. If I try for something specifically, I'll fuck it up. So that's why I kind of, a buddy of mine calls me the hardest core casual player he knows, because I play casually but in a hardcore manner. Like the amount of time and hours I've played in like games, but I do them without like really going like hard into it, getting super obsessed and stuff, researching everything. I'm like, yeah, it'll happen. I have the Fluctus to take on most missions. Nope. Maybe. Yeah. What? Yeah. Don't you see that in here somewhere? Something's weird. There's a missing thing in here. Oh, you just want them to have an art gun? Yeah, I mean, I don't mind them having a really powerful gun. You know, since we don't get to like mod their weapons, they're just kind of base weapons. Having them with a really powerful base weapon, I'm okay with that. Since theirs are like unmodded, I'm okay with that. But yeah, the weapon that you bring into missions is missing. That's a glitch. It's supposed to be in here somewhere. Oh, they moved it over to here. Never mind. They just moved where it was. Okay, I'm fine with that. Never mind, I take that back. I have the Fluctus because it has infinite punch through. So its like range is like 3,000 meters. So it can shoot for 3,000 meters. This is my heavy weapon to call in on missions. And these things tend to have pretty good stats. So, like the Kuva Grattler or the Kuva Jakur, any of those, like the Kuva guns, they're nice. Any of those will do. How do you get this one? Your this one is from your dojo. So it's pretty straightforward. You can just go buy the parts and build it. And its special thing is that it's a clapped gun. The little things clap together and it makes basically the slash from the sword guy, the sword Warframe. It's his 4 makes slashes when you melee. Excal. It makes Excal's number 4 ability basically, and they just travel their distance and hit everything in it, and will punch through everything. It's pretty good. It does a decent amount of damage and has infinite punch through. So you can just like, oh, there's guys on the other side of this wall and door. I'm just going to kill them through all that, and you will. Works pretty well. It's not the only one that I have that's decent. The Imperator Vandal's good. I also use the Kuva Ayanga, the Grattler, the Phaedra. But the Fluctus is pretty good. The Voluptus is a decent sniper as well, but I don't know. It's got a charge time. So I don't like that I gotta charge it up to shoot it. It does great damage. I just don't like that I have to charge it up to shoot it. So meh. Okay. Thought I was gonna do something. Do we want to hunt the Lich? Yeah, and Monty, that's another thing. Like, Liches, don't think you were around when they got added, but they made all of that stuff easier too. Ah, you're going to level the bonk gun? Oh, I can help you level bonk up real quick once you're done with that. You got to set up a leveling version of Mirage. Because you can do more than just bonk. Okay. So there's the boom build of Mirage. It's very powerful. So that's what this is. It uses the Archon mods, flow, stretch, continuity. Well, this will kill everything as they spawn. So they'll spawn and die, and then spawn and die, and then spawn and die, and then spawn and die, and that just kind of rinses and repeats. So it's super great for the leveling missions when you got like some friends and you want to be like, yo, let's get you leveled, bro, and then you can level me up after I level you up. Okay? And then y'all can like play off of each other, right? And you can level them up real quick, and then they got their leveling done, and then they can level you up real quick and you get your leveling done, right? And then when you're doing your leveling, right? When you're leveling them up, what you're doing is you're farming reputation, and you're leveling up your syndicate, and yeah, you're doing that kind of stuff. You're doing your school, right? So that you get the stuff to level up your Tano school. Sure, I can give you a blessing. Teleport to a target. Yeah. With a little bit different, like this armor and strength thing could be different. Like, but it's how I have formas on. Like I have like 2 bad formas on this build. Right. So it could be better formatted, the whole build could be, right? But it's fine. Like, I could have 1 double line for her, and then that would be good. But I don't. And that would make things better. But it's okay. Amar's Hatred could be swapped out for the strength one. You got your blessing? Nice. Augur Secrets. This one. Now it'd be a little bit better. Yeah. It's rough. If your internet's good, I can join you. Let's go. This boom build will kill everything. Hopefully you have it on public. Okay, let the wanton destruction begin. You're maxed? Okay, well, we're done with this one then. She's really good at getting XP for people. Like I said, most of the people die in their spawn little areas. Just don't go in.
A new data conduit is open. Our experiment moves to a new zone. Hurry, Hunter. The conduit is closing fast.
So, like I said, she's pretty good at killing a lot of shit fast.
Sanctuary will go on without you.
Or hitting things, or hitting local things really fucking hard. Depending on which build you go with. The boom build or the, bonk build. It's your pick. Like, the other Mirage killed more things, but I did more damage. They did 31 and 319. I did 306 and did 52% of the damage because I have a better Mirage build. Sorry. My Mirage is better. Go fuck yourself. They did good. They're not a bad one. You know, they're still a decent Mirage. Bad Mirages attach their fours to their heads. I didn't see that, so it's fine. There's an ability. There's a ability mod that will let you do that, and it's sort of like terrible.
Operator, Ordis wonders, what are you thinking about?
Oh.
Excellent armaments, operator. Please return covered in blood.
Kind of want to grab a snack real quick. I'll be back. I'll be back in like 3 minutes. I'm gonna go put some rice in some wonton soup and make me some rice and wonton soup. Yeah. But I'm gonna have to nuke the rice for a minute, and I'll have to nuke the wonton soup for a minute and combine the two. We got Chinese like yesterday, and I get a thing of wonton, and the beef with broccoli that I get comes with rice, but I don't eat the rice with it. There's a little container. The next day, though, I'll take that rice and open up the little container of it, smush it out, and then put it in my wonton soup. Of course, it's good. I will find out what you said in a moment. I'm smushing the rice in its little container plate. Great hack. Chinese containers are also plates. Just unfold them. I have to sprinkle this with some water because it's day-old rice. Hope nobody hates me for that. I nuke it so it's dry, so I usually sprinkle it with a little bit of water from the sink. Okay, water sprinkling is done. Okay, first minute is on. Let's see what you said. A glyph? What do you mean by glyph? Oh, like for my channel in game? No, I'm not affiliated. I've played the game for many, many years, but I've never like applied or wanted to work hard. So like before my wife had a brain tumor, I streamed it every day for many, many years. Um, but after her like brain tumor, I'm like, I'm just gonna spend the days that, you know, I work or anytime that, you know, that she's not asleep basically or I'm not working. I'm gonna spend it with her. So Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, she's asleep right now, and I'm not working. So that's the only days that I will stream these days. The rest of the time, like I would like I'd get up and I'd stream before she got home, and then if she wanted to hang out, I'd get off. But she would usually be like, "Oh, you're playing. It's fine. You do that. It's cool. I'll just make dinner," and then she'd bring it to me. But now I don't even start streaming, and I just like wait for her to get home. Or as soon as she gets home, I just stop and I get off. So like some days, like if I'm excited about something, I'll get on and stream for a little bit of short stream. But as soon as she gets home, I end it and go and hang out with her because, you know, she had a brain tumor, and it's one of those like, oh, scary. So, you know, kind of things. You stop taking people for as much granted as you did. And even before that, even though I was streaming video games most of the time, Warframe, like every day, I still didn't want to like have to work. Yeah, I didn't want to have to work, so I didn't want to have to like think about things or any contracts or like I don't know. I didn't want to have to like investigate shit. Ooh, steamy. Nice. You know, what kind of regulations or I don't know. I didn't want to have to get into any of that, so I didn't do the research on any of it. I never bothered with like trying to get, you know, affiliated, partnered, or any of that. The most I've ever done was go to an event and meet. Oh shit! Sorry, I just spilled some soup down my arm. Onto the counter though, so hit the floor. Yay! Go to a fashion show thing and meet Danielle, and confuse the crap out of her because she didn't know you could do the colors that I do. Which was fun. And one of the, you know, employees is like, "How are you doing that? That's not possible." But you're doing it. What's going on? Are you cheating? Are you hacking? You're like, "No, I'm just abusing your monitor right now." Yeah, I'm nuking the soup now. In particular, what I'm talking about, by the way. Oh, you're going to check on your missus? Roger Dodger. I'm not going to worry about the fashion show stuff. I've got 30 more seconds until the soup's done. Seconds. Okay. Soup's been nuked. Be able to dump the rice into it. Hot soup. Hot soup. A little bit of soy sauce. Rice. Yeah, add some seaweed to that. Maybe I'll add a little bit more seaweed. Okay, that's enough. Like 6 sheets should be fine. I may have a problem. Hands are washed. Crunching up the seaweed. I'll end up with like black shit all over my teeth. Ow. Wasabi seaweed. That's good stuff. Basic bitch chicken noodle. Probably the worst chicken noodle you can make for yourself. Wonton soup, some rice, some seaweed. Earth.
Cam. They never sort of say it on in front of people. I think that's what was said.
Yeah, and I mean, I have to preface this by saying I don't think Mr. Beast is like inherently bad. I don't think he's an evil person or anything like that. I just don't like his content, right? And I think that's okay to say that. But a year ago, it wasn't okay to say that out loud, I feel. And you won't really find YouTubers talking about that. You know, behind closed doors, I've probably met about 25 YouTubers over the last 2 to 3 years. Some of them very big YouTubers, and and for the most part, they are not fans of his content, but they know it's best to just sort of shut up and not blow any bridges, you know, burn any bridges, so to speak.
He'd love that. He does that sort of thing all the time.
He's a Mr. Beast. I blew down 100 bridges in a day.
I burned all my bridges. Oh, what? You must be really lonely, Mr. Donaldson. Ah, no, I blew them up with TNT.
But the reason people don't talk about it is because they don't want to burn bridges with Mr. Beast, which is fair enough.
Right.
And also, there was a point where it was hard to scrutinise his content because he would always throw out the argument, oh, but I built a well in Nicaragua. I built a house in Kenya. And that's cool. And there's no doubt we cannot take away some of the great work Beast Philanthropy has done. And, you know, even a year or two ago, I watched some of those videos and I was like, this is cool. You know, he's helping out places around the world. Philanthropy. I can't even say the word philanthropy. Help me out here, Pete. Philanthropy. Is good, right? It's good. And there's no doubt about that. But I don't like his content. I've always felt it quite vapid and quite boring, and he'll do these incredible things like, I built a fucking city. I mean, he built Willy Wonka's chocolate factory. That was quite interesting. But you watch it, and it was just really boring. And I don't think that's just a me problem. I think that's lots of people I know problem. People over 25 watch it, they go, wow, he did this incredible thing, but there's no story or interesting kind of component to it. It feels like things happening, and it feels like you have to have these amazing big events to compensate for the lack of an intriguing plot or people you want to watch or engaging kind of commentary, right?
It's basically he's too big to really give a shit about whatever anybody's criticizing anyway. He's like Microsoft, so I don't understand why he's of the scale where he'll be like the first sort of billionaire kind of like YouTubey guy, won't he? So like
he'll be up there. Yeah.
He's so big, and but it's kind of like what happens to a YouTuber when you just follow the algorithm. And you're just basically Cocomelon. You're sort of going, right, is this fire truck red enough that I'm going to smash into the yellow enough wall? And it's just kind of like following the algorithm, like focus testing each component of the video until there's no humanity left, and it's all just kind of, it may as well have been done by AI. We've driven this big thing into another thing, and it's for children, basically. It's not really for us. So,
true.
And I'm pejoratively grouping me and you together, but it's really not for anyone who's wants something more than that, I suppose. But he is too big he is big enough to be criticised because he's not really a YouTuber anymore. He's a wallpaper man.
The bit that pissed me off was a year ago, Sean, Jacksepticeye, really cool YouTuber, who does a lot of philanthropy himself and has done a lot of amazing charity work. He was in an interview where he said something to the effect of, do you like Mr. Beast? He was like, no. And they were like, why? And he said, because YouTube became all about money and views rather than having fun, which is an accurate opinion. I think to some degree, objectively, that's accurate, and most people that I know behind closed doors agree with that. And then Mr. Beast sort of came back and was like, I inspire children to give money or something. And that was the point. I was like, oh, so you don't like it when people have just their opinions about... And that was the bit where, for me, I was like, his sort of childish outburst to that was a sort of triggering point. Combined with people behind closed doors saying, I've been in a video with him, it wasn't very fun, it wasn't great, and so it all came together in that moment. But for me, the trigger point was simple. It was the fact he teamed up with Logan Paul to make crappy fucking lunchly snacks, right?
Yeah, that's not a good look.
Saw today.
Are they sort of like little Lunchables? Are they little kind of like little thing to go with your bottle of Prime?
This is interesting though. Like in the UK, Lunchables, they're not healthy. They're not healthy by any measure, but they are a bit healthier than the American ones, where I think American regulations are lower, right?
Fewer yoga mats in there.
But they have this Lunchly box, and just today I saw like a few posts of people saying that there's mould in it because it's not sealed properly, and some ghastly images. And it was sort of spun as this healthy alternative to Lunchables, even though it looks just appalling. And it might well be healthier than the American Lunchables, but it was this sort of teaming up with Logan Paul, and when you've had to go on national Japanese TV and defend foreign YouTubers against the act of one person, he did a symphony of fucking awful shit. Of course, I'm not going to like that individual, and I think him pairing with Logan Paul just really rubbed me the wrong way, because at the end of the rainbow, the end of the Mr. Beast rainbow, I think we're meant to believe there is something greater than ourselves. He's doing all the philanthropy, he wants to be a bigger man, he's doing it to help the world. But then you look at Lunchley and you go, oh, it's just about the money, isn't it? He just wants to make a few $1 billion and whatnot. And that was the moment I was like, oh, that's sad. I did say on my rant, I said something silly like, is YouTube all about money, blah, 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 money. I don't think I have a problem with money. I don't have a problem with people making money or anything like that. But I like to think, if you're going to make money, do it with principles. Do it to solve problems. Do it to help people. Don't do it with a man who filmed somebody who had tragically taken their own life in a forest. And don't do it to make crappy lunch boxes. I feel like that was a real error of judgment. And I don't think that's a radical opinion to say that.
Basically, don't do it with people who take advantage of children.
About Logan Paul is
the stupidity of children.
Every week, he's a brilliant wrestler. I love him. I will post it on my wall.
No matter how you feel, the most annoying thing. But that is annoying because these wrestling guys, they spend all of their lives training to become wrestlers and main event pay-per-view acts. And he's managed to do it in about 6 months, and that is the most annoying thing for me. That's the worst thing he's done. He's become very good at wrestling in a very short period of time, and he's bloody annoying at it.
He's very good at
it's like saying
lying.
Gaddafi built a road that went through Tripoli that was really good. Like it's not good enough.
I love that road.
You've probably driven down it. Yeah, I bet you have.
Gaddafi's son, great footballer. He was a mad footballer. I think he was the head of the Libyan. I think he was the head of the Libyan football organisation. So look,
don't start.
Good things and bad things about Colonel Gaddafi. Let's do the lot. Mr. Beast, Logan Paul, Colonel Gaddafi. Who we move on to?
Gaddafi would have loved Lunchley and its low sodium content and its prime energy with its electrolytes. They're often cited as making it good. Fucking electrolytes, honestly.
Don't ask Asmongold about Colonel Gaddafi. He's probably got some very strong opinions. And that was another leg of it, I suppose. He was reviewing your review, and I've spoken about Asmongold on this show before. And
He's your favourite.
I do. He's my favourite. I don't know what he does. I know reaction.
He just reacts to
YouTubers
things.
Are reaction. Yeah, but it's just be good, be bad, be annoying, be whatever, but don't be boring. And that guy's boring.
Yes, and I mean he got cancelled like 2 days.
More boring than me.
Bloody react video. So what a bell end, honestly.
Yeah, it emboldened him. Having a go at you, having a go at an entire race of people. Good, great stuff.
But I mean, I wandered into this thing. It's funny how like a 10-minute rant got shared so widely and whatnot, and behind closed doors, because again, nobody will ever say anything out loud. I got quite a few messages from people saying that was a good thing to say. I agree with that, but I'm just going to hide here and not say anything, and that's fair enough. I felt a bit like throwing myself out in front of like a firing squad to some extent, but luckily it's a firing squad where I'll be hand in hand with Jacksepticeye. But
have you kind of received much kind of a blowback from the the Beastables, the I don't know what they, the little monsters were, Lady Gaga calls her collection of fans the little monsters or something. What do we have for the collective noun for a Mr. Beast fan? Have you had much blowback? Is it like criticizing One Direction or criticizing Taylor Swift? Have you had much kind of like blowback from the Swifties?
A little bit on Twitter. There was a few people saying, "Oh, you've opened a bar. All you care about is money." I'm like, well. Our bar
Don't
is
open a
good.
bar.
We've made a bar that's doing quite well. People enjoy it. It's not designed to like milk viewers for money. Otherwise, people would realise that very quickly. It's designed to be an objectively good cocktail bar. But again, I'm not pairing with a man who has done some unspeakably awful shit. And I think the thing is, with Logan Paul, I think who had to go on TV and defend him for doing the unthinkable, the unspeakable, right? Even I would forgive and forget that if he had drawn a line under it and moved on, because that is an objectively life-changing event. What he did should change you for the better. You should come out of that and be like, I fucked up. What I did was appalling and abhorrent. I'll be a better person. And there is nothing to indicate that is the case. I literally saw him like, his wife was like giving birth to their kid, and she was like draped in like Lunchly boxes and Prime, and he was just like holding up Prime boxes, and it's like, wow, you took the most beautiful moment of your life and you turned it into a commercial.
That is objectively funny.
I enjoy it. You love Logan Paul.
I just think if you sign up to marrying Logan Paul, you kind of know that.
Welcome back. It is in my belly now. Empty bowl. And a burp. So there's a little bit less air in my belly now. I'm thinking about getting a piece of chocolate, but I can wait a little while. Let's do this. Oh, I am stuffed though. Hey, congrats. The comedian in me immediately had a joke, but the human in me refrained from saying the joke. That can happen. I'm trying to get the wife to plan her vacation. She is not working on it. Wear sunscreen. Best advice I can give you. Wear sunscreen. Maybe take a parasol. I would still fucking recommend sunscreen. Just maybe not quite so thick. You could probably get away with an SPF 25 because you're going to come back a whole shade or 3 darker. You think you're black now? Wait until you come back. Your family's gonna be like, damn, who are you? I mean, you gotta be dark to not like really get a tan from that. Like, you can get a tan. Don't think you can't. Go to Bermuda. Take a picture beforehand, take a picture afterhand, and unless you're like black, unless your hair color is the same color as your skin, you're gonna tan. That's what I'm saying. Oh, it's gonna be August. I feel so sorry for you. Maybe take a spray bottle too. I'd have to ask the wife about how hot it's gonna be. But like, I have a friend in Curacao, and he's like, "Oh, don't come here, you'll die. You'll just melt. It'll kill you." Oh, she's gonna need SPF like 100 and a parasol. Get her like one of the UV umbrellas to carry around too. Like if she's light skinned, like yeah, she's going to burn. Just know that she's going to get a burn. Like if she's good with the stuff. Can't remember the name. The sunblock. If she's good with the sunblock, she might just get a good tan. But if she's not, she's going to burn. Like if you're out in that sun for much time, you're going to burn. Two days. You can burn in one day. You can burn, like if you're light skinned, you can burn in like an hour, like of exposure. It can be pretty severe. 2 days. Yeah, so just like be careful with the sun exposure. Like I said, even you, less likely, but like a low. I mean, you're going to tan. That's what's going to happen. You're going to get darker. Like me, I avoid the sun. I'm a night person. So I probably not on camera, but I look like I have a slight tan all the time. And it's because of my like great grandparents were Native American. So I have like, I'm the same color here as I am here. And I have a slight olive kind of thing going on. And if I get out in the sun, I turn Hispanic. I darken real quick. And don't mind it, but it's one of those like, it's kind of weird. If I'm out in the sun too much, I'll go blonde when I have hair. I ain't got that much these days because I'm old. But when I did, it would get real light. And my skin got real dark. But I try not to worship the sun though. Tell people I've been working on my fade for the past 20 years. Why they be working on their tans? What my wife does, she works on her tan. What mission we doing? And yeah, it's going to be hot. Soak your t-shirt in water. That can help. When the wife went, she was younger, and like most of them got burnt pretty quick. She got real red, and like her like dad at the time, I think he burnt and like peeled and bubbled and all that, like blistered. I'd have to ask her like the specifics because I don't remember everything, but like make sure to like have sunscreen and like reapply it, like follow the instructions. SPF, like a good amount, because it's pretty common. And like you're just going to tan, like you're going to get darker. Like you could use a light SPF if you don't want to get darker, but you know, not that bad of a thing. That's the whole point of your, like, the melanin in your skin is to help protect you from that. So.
There is a large platoon of Grenier Marines stationed here. Leave no one standing.
Whenever anybody tells me a personal thing, it sparks memories in my head, and I go down stupid paths. So in my head, I was thinking back to one of the dumb times when I was younger. I had a coworker, and she had like stretched. She did like one of these, and her shirt pulled up. I was like, huh. She's like, what? He's like, well, like, I figured your, like, stomach would be, like, lighter. She's like, nope, I'm black everywhere. I'm like, I'm sorry.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
She's like, it's okay. She had to put up with my stupidity a lot. I did learn a lot from her, though. But just her going, nope, I'm black everywhere. She helped me out a bunch. There was another girl that like wore like low V-necks, and I'm like, Kim, like, it kills me. Like, I keep like catching myself like looking at her titties. She's like, sweetie, it's okay. You're supposed to look at her titties. That's why she wears the V-necks and like leans on the counter when she's talking to you. She wants you to look at her titties. You're not supposed to talk to her titties, but you can look at her titties. I'm like, you can? That's okay? She's like, yeah, it is. We want you to look. Just don't talk to them. Like, oh, sweet ass. I was an idiot. Just in general. Like, I mean, we always are idiots. We still are. But, you know. Doesn't help. I really had no clue. I was like, it's okay? She's like, yeah. Thought you had to be like a gentleman all the time and stuff. How little did I know.
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
I turned my abilities on in the wrong order, so I screwed my whole build up.
Everyone pays in my playground, one way or the other.
Yeah, I was very much the classic idiot. Do you want to hear my embarrassing stories? Oh God. So there was this really like pretty girl. We're friends. She's going to like school for like a law degree, right? And we're like decently chummy, right? We like chat a lot. We might like bump hips, just kind of playing around, just to move each other kind of thing. So she's a sister, and I think she's got a great figure, but she's not very well endowed in the backside, right? So one time, as a passing joke, I did make a joke, like a comment that she doesn't have much junk in the trunk. I did not know that this would be such a sore point, and she got quite upset. I thought she had a nice posterior. I thought it was nice in general. So a friend of mine, Tavares, was like, dude, no, never. Only say nice things. Never, like, anything not, like, no. So I sincerely apologized that I did not mean anything. And she forgave me. Ooh, but the daggers that I got were chilling. On that, just because she was offended. I was wrong. But there are things that you learn. I did not know. Let's see. Other faux pas. Tavares, he always called me his in. He's like, oh, you can say that to me. I'm like, no, I can't. Like, dude, if I get comfortable saying that, we go out to the bar or something, which we did from time to time, and somebody heard me call you that in public, I'd fucking die. And what'd you call him? He's like, no, we just like that. He's my boy. So I just always called him a honky. Because it was funny. What? I thought this was the exit. Damn it. I hate it when it does that. Okay, it's over here. What else? Seems like there's another story where I fucked up pretty bad. Can't really think of it right now, though. Give me a minute. Well, I mean, this one isn't a fuck up. It was a regret. I had a really nice customer. Gwendolyn Fortune. You can look her up. You can Google her and find her. She was a writer. She's an author. She passed away years ago, though. She invited me to her family reunion. And I chickened and didn't go. I kind of regret that. She was the matriarch. She's like one of the older generation. So I've always kind of regretted that. Again, I was kind of young and stuff, and I'm like, She wrote the book Growing Up in Rich. I can't say the word, but if you look it up, it's Growing Up in Rich. She actually uses the word. That's one of the books that she was more famous for. And she invited me. I helped her out with a lot of things. She was a really sweet lady. She did a Nazi salute to my boss one time because I was helping her and he was ragging me to help other people than her, but we just kind of got along really well. And she needed help and we were talking. He's like, can you help somebody else? Like, there's nobody else in the store. What do you want me to do? Just stand somewhere else? She, do nothing. I'm like, I've got to go somewhere else because I've been helping you too much. The boss is like telling me to, I'm giving you too much help. So when she checked out, she's like, I don't want you, clicked her heels with the whole thing. And I was like, damn, lady. Oh shit, we still have a thing. I didn't realize we still had somebody with us. Well, I mean, sure, this is a place. Because she was saying he was being like a dictator, you know, and not letting me help,
Operator,
you know.
Ordis wonders, what are you thinking about?
But I've always regretted not going. And then, like, you know, now she's no longer with us. People don't last forever. Yeah, I tell people that life is the worst STD. Everyone who's ever contracted life has died of it. It's sexually transmitted and 100% fatal.
This is a mobile defense mission. You must deliver payloads and defend a number of locations while I break into the network. Be prepared for heavy resistance. I can't do this without you.
Come on. There we go. Trying to stab the guy, and he was like, the game was like, no, you can't do that.
Tenno, my readings indicate an increasingly dense neural network beneath the forest floor. This can only mean one thing. The silver globe is nearby. I need access to a terminal. Find one and patch me in. Here is a terminal.
This time I used my abilities in the right order.
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I'm gonna murder a guy.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Hey, somebody's here.
I take you like plucking fruit from the tree.
I don't know who that is. Is that mine? Ow. Bitch.
You get, I take, you learn, yes. Queen, me special. Now you learn too.
This one isn't mine. I can't stab it.
Move on.
Give me power, queens. Aid me in squashing this stinky, squamous, sluggy Tenno's face.
Okay.
Terminal spotted. Upload you and prepare to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Ah, get off the wall. You damn it. I'm running out of time here. Okay, sorry. Downside about this build is it's Got really sharp time limits. It has no duration.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
You need lots of dudes to feed you on this build. This map does not have enough enemies. I'm coming to find out.
We are finished here. Move on. Location reached. Drop me in and defend our position. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. Still working on it. Continue to defend. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Heads up. A Grineer assault team is headed your way. The odds were against us, Tenno, but we did it. Mission complete.
Yeah, for some reason I can't switch to my Tenno. Very strange. Was trying it, just wouldn't work.
Everyone pays in my playground, one way or the other.
Can't think of any other stupid mistakes at the moment. If it's leveled up, all you have to do is kill stuff. It should increase the base combo count to like 6. You gotta kill a few things though. You don't start with combo count. You have to kill things for it to do that. Every time you kill something, you get 20 combo count. So after 4 kills, you should have 80 on your base combo count, which takes you up to enough to be like so just keep doing slams and those kills will count for it, and then you'll be able to incarnate it. And once you incarnate, you have like a little bit extra. You have 30 extra, which takes you over the 6. And with the slow decrease of it, you should stay at 6 like all the time. If you don't kill anybody for a while, you might drop down to 5. But if you kill somebody, you'll go back up to 6.
You are here on a capture mission. You must find, capture, and extract our target.
You've got like 2, 3, 4. What's your... Yeah, no, my first word is... You should be like around 6 now?
Bring them in. Scans indicate our target is in the vicinity. Find them.
Like I'm at a 4 times just by that one slam because I killed like 4 guys. And then I killed another guy. I'm at 5. 581. I had to kill another dude. I might have to like melee a dude or 2. Okay, here's a dude. 581.
Complete the capture before they expire.
Yeah, I might have to like melee a guy to get it started.
Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here, Tenno. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
As soon as I get it over 100, yeah, I get it 6 times. And then from that point on, I'm just always over 100. I'm at 113. So I have to like, I can get it up to like 5 with an 81, and then I've got to melee a couple times. But after that point, I'm just always at 113. So once I incarnate, I'm at 111 all the time. Every slam, I'm back up to 111, which is a 6 times combo count. Melee this one a couple times to get up to over 100. And then if you slam, you should be always at 100 from that point on. Or at 111.
Tenno, my readings indicate an increasingly dense neural network beneath the forest floor. This can only
Is that one mine or yours? I didn't actually check. I think it's yours because I'm not getting a thing to stab it. Yeah.
Engagement aborted. Self-extracting.
And they out of here. So it's one of those, like, once you get it started, you never go below 111. But it's getting that first, you know, incarnate mode up. Because from kills, you can get it to, like, 81, and then you got to get it with melee up to 100. Or one shot from the shotgun. But we're not carrying it. That shouldn't be right. I can get mine to 5. Because my Warframe is different. I don't have anything special anywhere else. Oh, I'm using the Sancti Magistar. That might have something to do with it. Are you using the regular Magistar? That might have something to do with it. And I'm also using Matter Eye. I don't know if that has anything to do with it. Matter Eye is the one that no, it shouldn't have anything to do with it. It's the one that gives me 1,000% more damage when I switch to my operator. So that one just gives me a bunch of damage. I really need to spend these points. I have 20 million points. They need to put more stuff in here. Maybe. Yeah, mine's the pillow. I need all pillow. I want Zada for the last word. No, not Zada. I want the X. I want Kra. Okay. Oh, what's this defense? Oh, I remember one of the other embarrassing things that I did. Here's this one. Usually stab once you get the second word. I mean, I figure we stab when they show up, because then, you know, now, because you get a boost in, like, your word stuff. Here's another one of the embarrassing things I did. So, I'm trying to remember. So this was not embarrassing. I learned a lot about washing hair. That's interesting. Kim, she had dreads. And so she would tell me like the stuff that she had to do to like clean it. Like salt water. Is that mine? It is. My first word is not that. Like she would rinse it and like soak it in salt water for a long period of time. Yeah. And I think that was also like something else, like a cleaner or something. But the embarrassing thing was the whole like, can I touch your hair? I feel embarrassed about that these days. Because it's such like a classic thing to do. You know? The highest I can go is 81 with slams. I have to get some melee in. Where? Oh, here. Well, gonna have to wait till next round.
I forgive you for
Ooh.
what you did.
$88. That's 100. Okay. If yours shows up, give him a stab. Yeah, yeah. Oh, it was the cute girl when she had a fro. That's when I was like, can I touch her hair? Yep. Because she had natural hair. Yeah, I've got to not forget to equip my word and stuff. I gotta switch my words around. We know it's not the first word. I have forgotten everything I learned about like natural hair. Oh, you got the first word right? Nice. That's why I have ul in the second spot and have a random in the third spot, just in case I get lucky. It's happened before. One time I've gotten the whole thing right. Like, I can remember the thing about the saltwater washes for the dreads. But that's all I can remember about it. I don't know if you've ever had, like, dreads and had to do all that stuff. But she was telling me about it. Oh, see? It did the scream. It ran out on the slam and then it screamed again. I need to swap mine. Oh, what's not first? Let's try second spot. And they're definitely not showing up the next mission. They don't show up right after you know, put a shank in their belly. MERS. Ara? Ara, ara? Yeah, you've probably done more of these recently than I have, honestly. Oh. Oh. My arms.
Orders has been transmitted, all accounted for.
Yeah, I think that's all of the screw ups that I ever really did at work and stuff. Thought you stabbed yours and it ran. Oh, you didn't stab the second time because you didn't have a word. So you only stabbed the first time, got it right, and didn't stab the second time. Oh. I see, I see, I see. Oh, we can keep doing Earth stuff. It's fine. You'll have to pick the missions, though, because I don't have any more. Yeah, I just keep stabbing, even if I don't have a word, because it'll be wrong and it'll move on to the next planet. That's what I usually do. Let's go. Because as soon as you finish out the planet, it'll move to Mars anyway. Yeah.
We are here to excavate long-buried artifacts crucial to our cause, marking the first dig site.
What? That's got to be the randoms. But I know that's not mine. That's yours? Oh shit. Yours like literally showed up the next mission. Wow. Yeah, I know. I'm like, That's not like that's got to be the random. Nope.
Use fuel cells to keep it powered while protecting it from any
I was wrong. I fucking got these guys with a headshot. You're kidding me.
This excavator is fully powered. Additional fuel cells will be used to restore its shields.
Thought it was a bit odd too, because it looked like you just stabbed one time.
Scanner has
And I'm like, your first word should have been right. It looked like he went away after the first word.
while it extracts the artifact. This excavator is fully powered. Additional fuel cells will be used to restore its shields.
Sticky ragu. I really don't know what these NPCs are saying most of the time. Oh, that was quick.
Excavator destroyed. That artifact is now lost to us. This area is rich with subterranean artifacts. I will help you recover them. Proceed to the marked dig site. Excavator is ready to go. Keep it powered and protected from enemy fire. Troops, your commander is exfiltrating.
Exfiltrating. That's a word.
This excavator is fully powered. Additional fuel cells will be used to restore its shields. An artifact has been located. Proceed to the dig site.
My problem right now is there's not enough guys that are strong enough to survive some hits from me. My AoE is killing all these guys.
Excavator deployed. Protect the unit while it extracts the artifact.
240 out of 500, huh?
Located. Proceed to the dig site. Excavator is ready to go. Keep it powered and protected from enemy fire. This excavator is fully powered. Additional fuel cells will be used to restore its shields.
90. Nope. $98. Back to 81, man. I really have trouble getting above like 96. The only way I'm gonna get there is if I get some like there we go, 100. Okay. Once I get to 100, I'm fine. Once I get my first Incarnon, I can just keep the Incarnon going. But if I can't get that first Incarnon, I'm screwed.
Excavator is ready to go. Keep it powered and protected from enemy fire. The scanner has picked
And unlike these low-level guys, it's so hard to get that first Incarnon.
additional fuel cells will be used to restore its shields.
Well, once I've been Incarnate, like it's permanent. Like as soon as this goes down, it'll scream and it'll be over 100. It'll still be over 100. So if I can get this to go down, like I'll just keep slamming with it. See, I'm still over 100. I'm still at 111. I haven't hit anybody in a while. There is an enemy here. I killed him. I did go down. I need to kill an enemy. I'm at 91. So here's some enemies. And now I'm over 100. Yeah, I need to have those 4 kills. So I do need to have at least four melee kills. And then it'll keep up. But as long as I've killed 4 things, it's over 100. If I go long enough without any melee kills, yeah, it'll drop to like 91. I saw that.
Power carrier foes. Strike them down and bring their cells back to the excavators.
Halted. Where's A? Oh, we're over the amount. I see. We can head to the exit. Got it. I want you to hear the scream, though.
Excavator stalled. Find another fuel cell and take it to the excavator. Excavator destroyed. That artifact.
It's about to run out.
Excavator deployed. Protect the unit while it extracts the artifact.
I'm still at 81 because I don't have any kills.
Find another cell and bring it to the unpowered excavator.
I just don't have any kills. This way. Come to me. Yo. Jinx, over here. You're going the wrong way. Jinx, this way. Here we go. Cool. This way. Okay. How's that? I went too long without kills and it didn't scream like it was supposed to. Normally does though. Foss. So it is not what I was thinking it was. So I want to put Foss on there. And put Ul on last. Okay. So Foss, Riss, Ul. Foss is your first word? It's probably my first word too, honestly. Let me get that piece of chocolate. I'll be right back. I gotta pee again too. I drink a lot of water. Technically, I drink a lot of dirty water. And what that means is I have this cup and I put a little ginger ale in the bottom. So I have a can of ginger ale. And there's a trick. I put a solo cup on top of my ginger ale in the fridge, so it's not just open to the air and like it doesn't like go quite so stale and stuff. So there's a solo cup over the ginger ale because it's a can. But I pour a little bit of ginger ale in there, and then I'll add a little bit of fruit juice. So like a Snapple bottle or like some orange, pineapple. I don't know. It's like Minute Maid, those little things, or the Concord grape. Concord grape's really good. And then so there'll be like this much ginger ale and like fruit juice, and I fill the rest of it up with water. That's what I drink all the time. Stuff like that. All right, I'm gonna go pee too. Be right back.
Ordis wonders, why is he here? Ordis supposes everyone has to be somewhere.
Me too. I was just thinking about old conversations I had with people. People I hadn't seen or talked to in years. I used to work at Office Max. A lot of good people I used to work with there. One of my assistant managers was from Virginia. You drive down every day. A pretty hefty haul. I'm in North Carolina. So he'd drive for like an hour, I guess. There and an hour back every day. But he's a lot like me. Like, it's like one of my hoodies right here. Nice hoodie, by the way. Wearing it earlier today. But I used to tease him because he'd come in a hoodie. I'm like, man, you trying to get shot? You're the quintessential description of every crime that's occurred. Black man in a hoodie. You're trying to get yourself killed. So you can't walk alone. You need me around for your protection, man. We work near the mall, right? So like one Karen out here. You're toast, bro. Dressing like that shit. Oh, dude. He'd laugh. Sad thing is, you know, it's unfortunately true in some places. Oof. That's the sad thing. I always have the jokes. Half the time you can't say the jokes. You know? Too soon. Or I'm gonna piss somebody off. Two right now. Oh, that was iced.
Target located. Bring them in.
There's an orange Amber Star here.
Scans indicate our target is in the vicinity. Find them. Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here, Tenno.
Oh, I got my 10. I think one of the reasons why there's not enough people for you to kill is because I keep turning on my 4 and my 3. I'm just like, oh, I turned them on. I'm like, oh, maybe I shouldn't keep going with those. I just thought about something. You ever play Baldur's Gate 3? This thought has a story behind it, so I kind of want to see if you'll understand the story and the thought process. Tell me you know stuff about Baldur's Gate 3. The guy at the exit? Ah, damn, that sucks. By the way, do you have all the pictures from this place? There's one here. There's another one right at the exit. So, yeah, that's the easiest way. You can actually get over to the ledge where that is. Yeah. Oh, wow. We're getting invaded by something. So I'll show you where the other one is in just a second after this invasion is over with. All right, give me a second. That one's a little bit precarious because if you're not careful, we'll exit because we'll get too close to the exit if we're both there. All right.
I didn't say you could play here. Now, give me that.
And so have you ever like heard the if it walks like a duck and talks like a duck, it's probably a duck? Okay. Now let's move on to the second part of this thought process. Baldur's Gate 3 is a fun game. It's based on D&D. One of the things in it is the classes you can play is called the Dark Urge. And all the impulses, the compulsory thoughts that like somebody might have, the character in the game will act upon those. Okay? And you don't really have a choice. It is very funny and like really hard to like, it's kind of hard to play because like it's the Dark Urge. When you have those, you know how you have those kind of like, I kind of want to poke that person, but you of course don't because it would be rude, right? So you don't poke the person. right? But the person with dark urge or no impulse control would totally just poke them, right? Okay, that's the dark urge in Baldur's Gate. So I have mild impulse control issues. I can control most of my impulses, but I'm kind of impulsive, and I have a lot of impulses all the time. The dark urge is fun, by the way, in the game. But if I get bored, I kind of devolve into like a 4-year-old. So my wife has to deal with me when we go to like places that are like boring. I'll be the guy that is like, excuse me, why are your shoes mismatch? Like, is that a fashion thing? Your socks don't match either. Like, like your shoes aren't tied even. Is that like a fashion thing? Like, excuse me. I'll go and talk to like random strangers at like the DMV or something. You know, I'm that kind of person. I'll ask like, there's a dude missing his foot, and I'll be like, excuse, like, what happened to your foot? You know, because I have the impulse and I want to know.
Our position has been compromised.
Here's where all those came together in my thought process a minute ago. This kills me because I always have the impulse to bite people. I don't ever bite people, but like, I know better, but I still have these impulses. Why does some... You remember the whole if it looks like a duck and talks like a duck, it's probably a duck? That is not always true. And I know better because I'm more than just a monkey. Because if it looks like chocolate and smells like chocolate, it is probably a human. Cocoa butter kills me because it smells so damn good, and my impulse is to lick people. And it is everything that I can not to go and sniff somebody or to like lick them because I love chocolate. I just ate some a little while ago and it made me think about, oh yeah, there was a girl earlier that was like, she smelled like... My wife just looks at me sometimes when we get a whiff of like cocoa butter on somebody and I know it's the girl. And I'm like, or the guy sometimes, you know? It's like, probably had some ashy elbows. And I'm like, why do you do this to me? And they're like, 'cause we don't know you. You mean nothing to us. And we're not used to crazy ass people with low impulse control. And that's my problem. The reason why I don't like, I only drink at home. But I am the guy that you go to a party and a girl walks up and goes, do my tits smell like cupcakes? And I'm like, sure, I'll smell them. Because I want to know. I'm like, yes, they do. The things that go through my head all the time, I'm telling you. And then to get me on a topic or subject or a train of thought, and then everything in relation can go through my head and relating to that. Eventually it'll clear out. Like there'll be nothing left to process. Like, what other things can we relate to this? And then I'll eventually get off the topic. Nah, I'm not ADD. You know, I really think I play this game more from the mini-map than I do actually looking at the game. I don't really know how I do it, but most of the time I'm looking at the mini-map. What is this guy doing? He's super slow. I just remembered what you do. I think you work at the post office. No, that's not you. Damn it. I just remember what somebody else does for a living.
Everyone pays in my playground, one way or the other.
Sorry, I have a terrible memory. Which means I don't think I know what you do.
The enemy is at our doorstep. You must defend our equipment until reinforcements arrive.
And if I'm wrong about like the vacation and the trip or anything, let me know. I'd like to update my information and beliefs. You probably won't remember. I probably won't remember either. You will. I can't say I'm an expert on anything, and I only know what friends and people have told me about, you know, people's ability to tan. I have to trust my wife on the whole, like, burning and stuff. 'Cause I haven't been there myself. That's why I'm like, let me know what your experience is like so that I can add that to the information that I have. I can update what I've been told from another perspective. Oh, my ability wore out again. There went the scream. See? It did it. It wore out and then it screamed and was right back. That's an Eximus. Every time I get to an enemy, you're standing there. You quick, man.
A little treat from my little me. Thank you, darling.
Hey, that Mezusa had good damage. They killed a lot of stuff. What were they? Gara. Okay, well, explosion. That makes sense. Nice, Panzer. Ultra Instinct Panzer. They were explosion frame. And that frame keeps racking up damage. Another mission or two and they'll start showing back up. I'm trying to get a musician to do stuff like what I'm listening to right now. Put out a collection of like copyright open work like this. Do you know who this is that I'm listening to at the moment, Jinx? He's famous.
I need you to sabotage this ship's reactor. The reactor is a complex system. Start by removing the...
This is T-Pain.
My intel suggests there are rich enemy supply caches in the area, but I'm unable to pinpoint...
Like everything that you hear, like I'm playing like normally, is T-Pain. I have to skip a lot of stuff with words because a lot of the vocalists are rappers that are pretty like comfortable with the N-word, and there's a lot of this on camera. So I don't feel comfortable with, you know, can't really hear the music. Okay. I hope that it's not very loud. I don't want to be blasting like the music most of the time. I don't have it like super like loud and stuff. But like I'll turn it up for this one. Hold on. I doubled the volume. Can you hear that? Good luck on your second one. Oh.
The reactor is going into stasis. Now is your chance to complete this sabotage. Use whatever you can to make sure it never works again. Cell extracted. Fuel cell inserted. When the reactor is restarted, this will trigger a meltdown.
It's just a convenient weapon. I needed to change direction there. I just turned and slammed. Good. No. Did you pop that bubble too? Nice.
Oh, little meat. Too kind. I shall buy something lovely with this. A germ weapon, perhaps.
So, a few years back, T-Pain made the first of multiple albums. He's up to 3 with a couple like bonus little things, where it's all copyright free. And the point of it is he got a copyright strike on his own like stream for playing his own music. He was like working on it and he's like, what the fuck? So he made a bunch of music that's copyright free so that streamers and stuff can listen to decent music in the background. I have to start it. You're out. And all in all, it's like decent music. Marble defense. Marble defense. Disruption. Diamond 8. I gotta exterminate here in a second. So I'm gonna turn the music back down. Ah, that's off. No, you're supposed to be right above off. I don't know if you like could hear the last song or what you thought about it, but the music is called Pizzle Pack, Pizzle space PACK, and there's volume 1, 2, and 3, and then there's like a couple more. All in all, it's pretty decent. Like, if you're, it's all available to use in YouTube and streams, and none of it's copywritten. However, you just can't use it to sell stuff, or like, you know, you can't claim it's yours, that you made it, or to sell things. That's it. But you can use it to, like, in videos and background, and it's like, it's got a vibe. Like, some of the songs are legitimately good. Like, in volume 2, there's a banger. Hold on. There's like 60 some in volume 1. Oh. I'm gonna go get one of his songs. But I kind of gotta catch up and shit. I'll see if you can, like, if you get what this damn song's about. Most people, like, don't catch what things are about. Oh. Oh shit, I think that's mine.
Are you holding back?
My first one's right. Second one's right. Oh, I got mine. Yeah, I got mine right. Sweet. That's a happy little accident.
The enemy is broken. Well done.
Ah. Let's see. The problem is I'm listening to a song, so it's really hard for me to, like, hear the other song in my head to do the thing. I'll turn the music back up while I'm trying to find this damn song. Because the problem is I'm having trouble remembering the name of it. Fine, bad guys. You want to play that way? I don't really remember the bot. I wish my brain would do names. Little booty girl. That's a good one. Yeah, I kind of knew it was Vom already. Well, no, I didn't. I just knew that I got it right. Vom. Vom goes there. Vom. Snakes. Vom. Yeah, I did. You still gotta stab him again when you get to the railjack, right? Oh, you don't? Oh, well. I put it in there anyway. Oh. There it is. Okay. I found the song. So this song's kind of funny. It's good.
Yeah. Yeah. Ooh. She gon' bust it. She gon' yeah. What's up, baby? Tell me how you get the one up on me. Aye. And I know you ain't playing around. You about to have me down on one knee. Aye. I got that soul. Now she done came and snatched the soul out of me. Aye. She got that gold. She close enough. She open up. You go to sleep. Aye. Now if you ever get to meet her, better keep a shot about to make a supersonic man out of you. She go below the belt. You better go for help. Shot about to make a
Supersonic man out of you. At least be a man. Now I'm a believer. She used both hands. Now I'm a believer.
Yeah. Big gun, baby. I'ma pull it out and shooting my shot. I got a feeling I can bust it, baby.
Trust me, baby. I do this a lot.
She do that
Roll.
Now I'm a
Double tap that hold it like I did. Done that choking sound and made me ski. I can't go that high. Supersonic man out of you. Now I'm a believer. She used both hands. I have to explain this song to people. Now, do I have to explain that song to you? Is the question. Do I need to play it again? Because I might have been singing a little bit badly.
You are surrounded by Grenier Marines.
She used both hands. Now I'm a believer. That's a damn good song.
Mission complete. Excellent.
That one deserves being paid for. I don't have to explain it. Nice. Like, legitimately, people don't understand what that song's about. I'm like, it's a blowjob song, man. He's like, he met a girl that made him go so quick. He's like, I'm gonna marry this chick. It's funny as fuck. Use both hands. I'm a believer. It's great because it's based on the Shrek song. Well, okay, it's not Shrek. It's actually from the Monkees from way back in the day. It's based on I guess Believer. I don't know what it's called, you know, but it's from the Monkees. Then it was redone by Smash Mouth for Shrek. But it's that hook, which is brilliant. Dude, it's a great song. That Supersonic version 2, by the way. It's good. I don't remember which one it's on. If it's on 2, 1, or 3. It took me forever to find it. I found it in the main list of them. Yeah. She made him a supersonic man. Oh, that shit's great. Okay, I'm gonna get back to the regularly scheduled music. But yeah, Pizzle Pack. That's what I'm usually listening to because it doesn't get the channel muted and I can post it on YouTube too. Whereas the other stuff that I listen to, I'll get the channel muted because, you know, copyright. So the VOD will get muted. Most of the songs, not all of them, but most of them are just like a good beat, decent like background music. Some of them have like lyrics and actual like singers and stuff. A lot of the time they're, you know, like rappers and stuff, just telling a story about their lives and things. But oftentimes they're a little bit too like comfortable with the language that isn't exactly friendly for, you know, Aurelius's stream. Maybe a different community coming from a different, like... I don't have quite the flow to support some of that verbiage. Damn! Everything's dead, yo. I don't know what happened, but like everything died. Did we get rad procced and like kill each other or something? Like what happened there? Like, was there a rad proc and you slammed the ground and then that killed me and then my ulti went off, which killed like everybody else or something? Like what happened? It was like all of a sudden everybody was dead. And everything was dead. Yeah, I died. I'm back. Excuse me, bitch. If she is radiation, I don't know if I want to kill the defense target. Yeah, he's in their radiation. Okay, yeah, I'm liable to just like one shot the defense target then. And we like lose. I'm like, maybe I should stay back. This could be bad.
Very impressive, Tenno. You held them all back. Time to get out of here.
I did 42% of the damage to my teammates. Yeah, it was pretty quick. Oh, that was rewind. Let me turn down the volume a little bit. Yeah, that's about average. Maybe still a bit loud. All right.
As ready as you will ever be.
All right, we're on public or on private. I'm going to send an invite. I wanted to take my railjack, so I sent you an invite. Do you know anything about the Hydro Homies meme? Reddit? Hashtag? Any of that? I have brushed up against it on the internet, but I don't really know much about it other than that exists as a thing. Yeah, I've never really read much about it, but I've seen it. I don't know what it is. That's why I asked. To me, it sounds like people that just support each other drinking lots of water. But I'm kind of out of the loop on that. That's why I was asking if you knew anything about that. Because that's what it sounds like. Oh. Okay, well, I know it's like a meme and two, you know? And I've brushed up against it. I'm like I said, I'm kind of a little bit ADD, so I'm a little bit everywhere. You've never heard of it? Okay. It's a thing. I don't know what it is, though. So I was wondering if you knew what it was. But no. That's another good advice, though. Drink lots of water. Like when you go to Bermuda. Like, I don't know if you should drink the tap water. It's probably not a good idea. But bottled water, you know, so that you don't get dehydrated. Okay. Since I'm the squad leader, it should be my ship. Yeah. I do because of the, well, working out a lot mainly. And I, like I said, I drink dirty water so that it doesn't like leach stuff from me. I don't like just water. The wife drinks like just water from a water bottle. I'm like, that like dries my mouth out. Like if I drink just a little bit of juice in the water, so much better. And my mouth doesn't get dry. It's not this one. It's that one. My favorite is the Snapple kiwi strawberry. We get the little bottles, and I pour a little bit of that into my water. And then the Concord grape. Welch's Concord grape. Those are my two favorites. They're both very good. However, there is like an orange, pineapple, banana, something like that. There's like this Welch's mix that's like really refreshing. I can drink the shit out of that and a bunch of water. I have a robot that will normally drive, but we might be on, I don't know. Yeah, my robot's driving. Here we go. Cool. And I have a engineer that will repair everything. So, the ship's a tank. So, Yeah. I'll go out there and kill the cruise ships. I'll be back in a minute. Let's see, next one. Ah, there's one. That one's dead. We get another cruise ship. Slow down, everybody. All right, everybody. Now here we go. It's a brand new version of the do-si-do. Just stomp your feet and clap your hands. Come on, everybody. It's the hamster dance. Sorry. I hear everybody. I'm like, I slip into the hamster dance. Bouncing time to the beat. Hey, you don't even have to move your feet. Oh, there's one. It won't drive no more. Oh, all the little guys are dead now? Okay. Like, unfortunately, I think I'm faster than my ship. Who got here first?
Oh, little meat. Really? The system won't be the same without you. Little meat, you really cannot.
By the way, I like the ones that call me little meat.
You know I have to stop you.
They seem very flirtatious.
Little meat, this fight won't be like the last time.
Why does it turn you around to face the other direction?
That.
What the hell is with that? convert.
It was always going to be this way. We were meant for each other.
Okay.
I have learned a great deal since last we met. You shall regret pursuing me.
Why does it always turn you the wrong direction? Come on, Bug Frame. Bug Frame is war, yo.
We have time for one quick lesson. Very well. I can see we are allied.
This way.
Captain, terminated. Closing mission. Crew, avail yourselves of up to, but no more than 5 minutes downtime.
Well, that was done pretty quick. The way that I have my team slotted is first is pilot, second is engineer, and third is gunner. So when people join, they replace my gunner first, basically. And then if two people join, then they'll replace my engineer. And if a third person join, lastly, they'll replace my pilot, because I hate piloting. It's my least fun thing to do.
Body than there are galaxies in the universe. 800 billion more. Figures like that help keep one's ego in check.
Dojo. Oh. That's your first conversion? Hey. They can now be your on-call or your defensive unit in your ship kind of thing. They're not super great, but it is kind of nice to have, like, you know, now you have one with a pumpkin. All year long, you can have one come in with a pumpkin. Oh no, that's kind of cool.
Time to stop and listen to your heartbeat and thank the universe for making you. I assume there's
And even if they're not your on-call, they will randomly show up in missions just to fucking help you out. You know? Yeah, I kind of liked the attitude of mine because she's the one, oh, meat, little meat. And anytime they're kind of flirtatious and they're not that bad. So I don't mind the ones that call me little meat. The guys can be funny. I had one guy that was like super funny. I felt bad about murking his ass. But he had a gun that I wanted, so I did destroy him. you know, violence happens. Uh-oh, murder.
I was going to bring my little purebred cadet on board. Ship's cat. Good luck. But then I thought, if there's a breach in this thing, I'm sure
I missed my ship. There we go. Oh, that. I missed the little thingamabob. Weird, I heard a microphone key up for a second there. Hmm? You want to see my guns? Yeah, sure. Okay, my guns are the Vidar Carcinox Mark III. Okay, there are some reasons for this. So, in addition to their normal damage, they get 60% additional puncture damage. Okay? On top of that... Oh, my crew setup. Okay. So, let's see here. My crew. So this is my crew. My pilot, my on-call engineer. Also, so when I call my helper into a mission, it's my engineer, and she has my Nucor because it's a good weapon. I'm thinking about giving her a different one, which would be my Cycron because it has infinite ammo. So she doesn't have to worry about ammunition because it's a battery weapon. So when she runs out of ammo, she just stops shooting for a second and then it just recharges. You can dress them. So you can like change the way they look. And then there is my gunner, which is, as you see, gunnery. 5 engineer combat because she walks around the ship and cleans up. So repair is 5 because she's an engineer, but she will attack anything she sees. So she's also a defensive. Endurance means this is her health. This is how well she kills things. She has 200% the damage of my weapon, and then she will repair the ship. So she's a perfect, like, if she was a 5/5/5, that would be great, but she has 2 in gunnery. Whatever. My pilot is also my backup gunner. So when she gets kicked out, because we have 3 people and somebody wants to pilot, she can be the backup gunner. She's also an okay in combat for cleaning up the ship if she's walking around. You can do a little bit of everything. Okay? But she's mainly the pilot. And she has her own gun. The front of the ship has a gun. Right? So her gun, she's really good at gunning. Okay? And then my gunner is mainly just a gunner. He's always in the thing. So you can hover over them and change their appearance. So you know, dress them up how you see fit. So the only thing is you don't get, like, you can copy the main colors, which I haven't done on them. So I needed to do that on them because I haven't done that. Give me your... Appearance. Sayonara. Copy main colors. Here we go. I'm going to change her energy.
Affirmative.
And then let me go to this one too. Appearance. And then copy main colors. Energy. All right. Appearance. And then here. Okay. I forgot to do that. But that's the way. What's up, doggo? You're an hour too early. Go back to bed. But yeah, you can change some of their stuff. You can dress them up. You can see on my girls, this is a common thing on my frames. I give them this little boob armor thing. It's nipple armor. Most of my girl frames have that. Just a little thing to cover the. Most of my my female frames have that. It's just like it makes it decent, boob armor. I don't know what it's called. And then, I do this sigil is turned upside down. And the way it pulses, and the way it has those two, little things, it's like there's a heart and some hands coming up from behind and, grabbing at the boob. It's a community sigil. It's the community of the Lotus. But it's just, it fits right between the boobies. And I'm like, so you can make a lich assigned as your on-call. So you can equip, so you can assign a lich to your team of people. Okay, so see my gunner here? I can change crew member. Okay, and then you see my liches? I can select my liches. I don't remember which one that one just was. Nope. Nope. Yes, it was this one. So I could assign this lich to this place here, right? I could equip. Now I have a lich. Okay. Now I can set them as my on-call. Okay, now the only job a lich can be is defender. Okay. Now if I set them as my on-call, if you use your gear on-call thing, you will summon them into the mission for the next minute or two. Now they will randomly show up regardless. Just throughout missions, from time to time, they will just show up. So the more pumpkin liches you have, the better, right? So if you go get another one and another one and another one, there's a better chance because it's all your liches, right? Piloting, repair, endurance. Okay, this is the one that I want. I like having this one here because she's got a good gun that I know about, right? Upgrade weapon. Okay, so I've just upgraded the weapon to what it is right now. All right. I think for sure now it's upgraded to the way I have it built currently. Radiation heat. The secondary encumber. Okay. Like I said, I could change the weapon to my Cycron. Because it's also heat at 60%. It's viral heat. 120. It's very similar stats. It doesn't have as high of a crit multiplier, but it has a higher crit chance. Instead of a 20%, it's a 57%, so it crits more often. And this does, like, will do more damage with Cascadia Flare, but I could also go with the whole where is it? Yeah. Random status effect. Considering this does 12 rounds a second. Fires 2 beams. So this will definitely encumber everything. And technically, viral isn't the best. What she really needs is electric. She needs jolt. That's better. And she could use Ruinous Extension there and put something else on here for like more damage. Because, I mean, you could go with Primed Convulsion here. Because this has 2 primes. A lot of things it could be. That should be fine. Like, there's 5 of one, 6.5 of the other for the 2 weapons. They're very good, both of them. The Kuva one has a little bit more range, links more time. This one has infinite ammo. they're about the same. They're pretty equivalent, honestly, in what they do. This be my dojo. It's possible to go outside of this room. What I mean by that, let's see, Chem Lab. Here we go. Above Railjack. Here we go. That's what I mean by going outside the room. That's my Railjack over there. Nice place to come and sit and chill sometimes. Another piece of chocolate. I'm gonna get me another piece of chocolate, then we can figure out what we're doing next. For intrinsics for like the Railjack. Oh wait, I should just fast travel. Okay. Do you like playing with other people or by yourself?
Okay, I'm gonna grab that piece of chocolate and then I'll be back and I'll be able to read that. Because for me, I always intend to play solo and then I just carry other people because I built solo, right? So I always expect to play alone and I build to play alone, and then I'm just like, hey, if anybody else wants to come, then that's fine.
Both, but solo a lot. Okay. If you're going to be playing solo, command is like a really important, because you're going to be relying on your Autobots to do a lot. Okay. So that's really important. Tactical is super important. So the ends are the most important. Getting gunnery up to rank 3 is important. At rank 3, you can use the slingshot on the top of the ship to shoot yourself into targets. Mainly rank 2 is what you like have to have, because that lets you see a 360 degree view and shoot at anything from anywhere. You're basically good then. Okay. Command is 9. Tactical is 7. Okay, rank 8 in tactical is very good. It's very important. So this Arc Wing, Tactical Blink, and Necrobec cooldown is everywhere, always. That's not just in Railjack. So that's a permanent boost to all missions everywhere. Okay. Engines 9, engineering 9. The remotely repair onboard hazards is useful, especially when you're playing by yourself. Isn't that great? It's okay, but it's not that great. Gunners is 8. So, Gunnery 10 is pretty decent, honestly. No, I dropped my chocolate. Good, landed face up. Sorry, it landed in the pack with the package down and the chocolate up, so it's safe. Unless I fumble the shit out of this and drop it again. So I really do like Gunnery rank 10. Pilots is 8. You've got the permanent buff from piloting. It's up to you if you like piloting. Go ahead and get it. Being able to teleport the ship is useful. I still landed with the packaging. Yeah, I totally did that, by the way. When was it? Like yesterday or earlier today? I dropped something on the floor and picked it up and ate it. I was thinking 5-second rule. I don't remember what it was though. Like I just remember I did it, and I thought that at the same time, like, it's 5-second rule. It's fine. The wife was there. She didn't say anything, but she saw it. She saw it happen. It didn't question anything. I got a cookie too, by the way. She got me some Star Crunches, and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna eat that. I'd get rank 10 in command first. Getting the better crew members. And it's just like whatever you want. 10 in tactical is very useful. Being able to teleport to a teammate, very useful. Being able to teleport directly onto them wherever they are. Somebody dives out in space, don't bother flying to them, just teleport straight to them. Press X. Don't even have to move. Like if you were waiting inside to start the battle thing, I wouldn't have bothered flying to the place. I would just teleport it straight to you. That join warp, very good. And a lot of the time you are playing with somebody else. At least one other person. That's why tactical is so good. Being able to hit L on computer, at least. And then just clicking on a teammate and teleporting to them. Very good. I don't know if you ever noticed this, but my ship has a face, with a head and ears. Got little arms and legs. Even has a little tongue. So the reason why why my ship's name is Varianade. Like this right here is like a leg, an arm coming off. And the name of my ship up there is the scientific name of the monitor lizard. Family name. I named mine after the family name of the that just disappeared. Monitor lizard, which is another name for the group that contains the brain. Why do you have to hate names so much? Its bite can kill you, but not because it's like super strong or anything, but because of the amount of bacteria. It's so caustic, it's deadly. It's one of the largest reptiles. It's not an alligator or a crocodile. It's one of the largest lizards. There we go. Not just reptiles. It's the largest lizard. The Komodo dragon. It's the family of lizards that has the Komodo dragon. The monitor lizards. The scientific name is Varianade because the front of the ship looks like a monitor lizard. It looks like a Komodo dragon. I swear they based the design on them because they have those squat arms that come out the sides, and the legs that go down, and their little underbody that hangs down from it. They look like Komodo dragons. Like, you've got the neck going down to the body down below. You've got this little leg out to the side of it. To me, they look like Komodo dragons. Which is a monitor lizard, and the scientific name for the monitor lizard's family is Varianade. That's what I named my ship. I just can't usually stop my brain from doing things like that. I mentioned it earlier. I get kind of on a tangent and my brain starts like linking everything together. Like when Monty was here and I was going over like all the new chickadees in the game, and I was like, oh, they added a hooker frame and a pregnant frame. I was going all over all the new ladies and the extremes that DE has gone through. It's like, how could we make this game even more fucked up? Well, let's add a whore. Not fucked up enough for you people? Just, okay. Yeah, how about a pregnant one? Not fucked up enough? Sex slave? Anybody? We killed its horse. It had a pet. We fucking murdered it. I mean, it's usually Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays. I usually get everything done Mondays and Tuesdays, so I might play this, might play something else Wednesday. If you ever like want to do something, like send me a message or something. There should be a Discord link below. You should be on the Discord, probably. I don't know. But if you are, like, you can always send me a message. Even if I'm invisible, I'm usually nearby. It just means that I'm like, you know, not live in chat, but I'm still usually like at the PC and will respond to PMs. Eventually, during like earlier daytime, I'm usually hanging out with the wife, trying to touch her boobs. You know, usual daily stuff. Like being punched in the face, usually, like, get the fuck off of me. By her. Like, what the hell's wrong with you, man? She does have some ninja moves. She's like, "Ka, fuck." I'm like, damn it, kiss me. Like, fine. Stop touching my boobies. Yeah, I know. It's like, we're guys, we can't help it. They're squishy. He's like, quit touching my boobies and rub my ass. Like, I mean, okay, but give me some teddy too, damn it. Just like, no, because we'll end up fucking. Get horny and shit. It's like, too late. Why are we just such impulsive bags of chemistry and animal? And pains in the asses to our wives. That is life. You have a great one. Yeah. Take care. Stay safe. Be good to each other. We only have this one chance. Peace. Let's see. It's almost 5. I gotta wake her up soon. Her alarm's gonna be going off, so I'm gonna probably like end the stream too. I have mail. Okay. New employee. Woo! Well, that was a fun night. So yeah, I think I'm done with everything. I don't think I have any more steel path. Ugh. Can't do any of these? I'm not doing them now. It's too late. That'll be tomorrow's problem. For now, I'm going to end the stream. So peace, take care, stay safe, try to be good to each other. We only get this one chance.